try and make a fight out of this one, but Avast taking the jump back in on Satanic. DM comes in with the arena. He caught the 3 of them, but they don't really have to follow damage here, Paravision, to kill anyone that's in the arena. Snaking starts to get a little bit low. Will get sniped by the arrow, but as soon as no one comes down for the yaw step, he's caught by the pistol blade. Assimilates back up, so he can jump away and look to get out of this fight for now. Mark tries to get the jump on the 9 class, but the Aphotic Shield's there to remove the Who Stomp. Satanic able to bail 9 class out momentarily. The dive continues though. The Moonlight Shadow and another heal coming in from the Mist Coil. 9 class will live. Now Skeeters have to go pretty deep. Arrow off the mark. And catch on towards him, and Skeeter, he puts the BKB. They're ready to turn and just put everything to trying to kill off this Satanic Abaddon. Once he doesn't have the bar of time, and they get him. They bring the Abaddon down, but now Skeeter's he's come to an end. No one jumps in here with the Astral Step. They take out Skeeter in return. 9 class and DM look towards catching off the backlines as they attempt to escape. Crit gets caught. Amar momentarily caught by the pounce. There's the Remnant. Got the drag back. Amar nowhere left to run. Paravision able to strike back. Here's the back and forth continues. And this crazy, chaotic game is 26-26. Again, the goal difference just refuses to ever go beyond 3K at the maximum.
It really has not. And Falcons, they bit off a little bit more than they could chew. Eyes bigger than their stomach. They thought they say a nice juicy worm, but instead it was one of those like scary underwater fish things. They have like a little bait worm and then they eat you.
Well, like a Slardar, I don't have any in this game, but
yeah.
I think Slark sometimes has that as well with some of his cosmetic sets. But
it does.
And that's sort of from there, right? They did put a lot into trying to kill 9 class. Good moves from Satanic, really, to just keep his support Slark alive as long as he did, to then ensure that if Falcons wanted to get these kills, they'd have to be diving pretty deep. And, you know, so sure they were able to kill off Satanic, but had to pay quite the price. Now 9 class is going to be even trickier to deal with. He's managed to treat himself that big purchase of the Skadi, as he likes to do so here from his support Slark.
He will become a force to be reckoned with in this game if it continues to press on. It is a very good core Slark game. So this could become a problem for Falcons. Genuinely. Sniper, a hero that scaling can be very, very weird. Sometimes it can be strong, sometimes it can be weak. Depends so much on how the fight is taken. It's rarely black and white with this hero. Void Spirit has made it. He's made it past the weak stage. He's level 22. He's got a DD. He's got an Octarine on top of that E-Blade. He's now becoming a beast.
See where they want to go from there, Paravision. How did that go? Lead. Roshan, we'll see when that's back up in about 15 seconds. Oh, we got another new neutral. Metamorphic Mandible. We were playing around with that earlier. Thoughts? Is strong this game?
Sometimes not. Like if Ursa jumps you, better not press this thing. But if Sky Earth ults, you can press it, and you probably don't take too much damage, so I can see it. Not too bad. Respectable.
The Idol of Skryok. 50% slow resistance. 25% evasion and phased movement. That's a big number.
This one is really good this game. Against Ursa, he jumps you just run away. Yeah. Can't be slow. There's a lot of slows this game.
Rattle H. The Flayer's Bota.
What is a Bota?
It's a bogged Dota. Bota.
Bogged.
Bota 2.
It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
That one is really good. That one's just good on carries. You see it? It's just damage and attack speed. What more could a girl want?
Yep. Get ready to press that stop. Doing the big numbers. There we go.
The Roshan icon looks a little different. He's like kind of silver with the gold ring around him. I like it.
They changed for the design when they added also in that, of course, the Tormentor one as well. A nice little indication of when to get that Tormentor.
Yeah, that's good. It was weird.
Nine class. Back in time. Not one. And as well with the jump. Do get the chance to turn and blow up that illusion. The illusion, it's got pretty good. Now Falcons, how are they going to look to take this fight? Last fight, of course, didn't go too hot for them. Paravision having that control and Yeah, whilst it did have some sort of slow moves at the start, these last few arenas have been pretty disruptive. Good angles here from the Mars in the last team fights. You can keep it up. Smoke now to come out from Paravision.
Crit's a bit out on his own. Just run away just in time.
Are those cracks in Dyer's
Did he
top
see him
tower?
there?
No one trying to tease around with the Mar. He's going to come out for DM. He's going to try and get him. Mosquito's in on top of him with the Abyssal Blade. DM is going to survive. Though gets the arena down. The Passion continues to come in, but he's up in the air. He's able to survive that little bit longer. They couldn't quite kill the Mars. Finally, they'll get him, but it took quite a lot. And the buybacks have to come in now from Snaking. They look over towards 9 class. They get the Who Stomp, the silenced as well. He's gone. See if they can chase down more of Falcons. Bit of an opportunity, but one that's not going to continue. As the rest of them get out. Paravision. Rushan's open. Falcons able to head into the pit.
Patience from DM. We've seen the formula for this game's fights and how it's good for them to go prepare. That's not it. Jumping right into the middle of Falcons, getting almost 100-0 before he presses any spells.
Yeah, that was close. He nearly got nothing off there. Lucky to do so. We'll see the pickups. We're going to get the refresher shard go the way of Amar. Ready for those double stampedes, double saves, of course, with Agonims. A little bit of a swing back. Continuing to just show how close this game is. This really could still go anybody's way here in game 1.
It really could. One of the most unknown games I think I've seen in a while. I legit don't know who is supposed to win this game anymore. It just feels almost like it's purely down to execution. Like neither team is fully playing at 100% because of the new patch. A little off, and people playing a little off makes for some very exciting Dota. Alrain's done the most damage, really? That shocks me. But
considering what sort of like how high spam the supports are, and obviously how many times we've seen Skeeter get his claw stuck into someone. I guess, you know, these scatter shots and the assassinates throughout these fights, they really do add up from Malrine.
I guess so. Stats don't lie.
And you know, as you say, doing so with a build that's not, you know, it's no right-click build for sure. It's all about surviving, getting these angles to just poke and peep at them, and it's absolutely been working out for him in the last few fights here. They did get him a few times earlier, but getting to the point with the items as well on Falcons that they can protect their sniper and allow Malrine to do quite a bit from the edge of the team fight.
Speaking of Malrine, he's going for a Hex on Sniper. I have never seen this on Core Sniper, but I don't disagree with it. I don't think it's realistic for him to become a right-clicking core this game. He's against Mars, Slark, Void Spirit. He has to be the spellcaster in and out type of hero this game, and rely on his Ursa and just the general tank ability. Falcon's sort of playing into Paravision style fighting, because I think you can force a round peg into a square hole. It was not going to end well for them if they just tried to have too many right clickers. There's too much kiting from Paravision, too much of that elusiveness. So they're also playing into these long fights. See, the Conda now on crit, he's very farmed.
Because I just summarized as well for you. What am a Conda? Because I'm seeing a lot of text on item.
I believe the buildup is just better. And the item is the same, but it's just better because the buildup is better. So the stats aren't as horrendous. You're not buying as much mana. Buying mana is just terrible. Definitely the single worst stat in the game is flat mana. So the less of that, the better.
Just 2 minutes left on it. Falcons. Are they actually able to push? As we see, they've managed to sort of take away that very slight gold lead that Paravision did have against them. Running the drift back towards Falcons. Again, ever so close, and each and every team fight will tip the scales when it comes to that. How even this game feels right now. Next pick up there for Satanic. He has his nullifier complete. Of course, they wouldn't, I mean, I say they won't want to fight into the Aegis, but they are using the Moonlight Shadow. Maybe just to get some sort of information out on the map. 9 class, trying to get some vision. Of course, knows even if they do see him as they do, they have to put a lot of efforts into trying to catch out this slot. Very slippery.
Skitter is 25, and he took the Earthshock, has 2 charges talent, so he can jump some guy and double clap them, and instantly they take extra 200 something damage per hit. After then hit them 6 times on top of that. They're taking 400 something extra damage because of this new shard.
Falcons starting to posture a little more aggressive. They're getting up to the base now. Paravision. What's the plan here on the defense? He's into the trees. He's found the Hooston chance, but it's not going to have any follow-up, so no one's going to be fine. DM pops down the arena. Caught by the Abyssal of Skeeter. 9+ starting to build up some of those stacks here towards Amar. But you're able to get a real sort of grab onto one another. Both teams are fine. Pipe out now for the next fight onto Carlos. The jump hits, they try to hold on the break, but it put the BKB immediately. They try to throw everything on the wall for support. It's a beautiful angle there for DM. Gets the spear down onto Snaking and crit. Sets up for Satanic to get the double. Now Paravision, they want to try. It's on for more. Satanic getting stuck in at the front of the team fight. Amar, he'll back off, but left behind, he's going to get taken down the once.
Oh boy.
Can they get him out here? Is there any to say Falcons can come in to protect their carry? The Remnant comes in immediately. He'll get the chance to BKB and enrage. CMR not able to get anywhere close enough though to pick Skeeter up and take him out of this. Marine tries with the TP out, but no one gets the Remnant in, puts a stop to the TP. They get the kill against Marine and the kill against Skeeter. The defense is held big time by Paravision. If they don't even lose the tier 3, they push back hard. They take down 4 heroes, and Falcons, they really do get nothing. And now that they're at a pretty significant 10k coming up gold deficit, the push is going to come in down the bottom lane. A high ground push gone horribly wrong there from Falcons.
What an incredibly unusual play for them. Falcons, you'd always imagine they're not going to force this higher.
Yeah, they don't normally do something like this.
But their supports, look how out of position they are. They both get arenaed at the same time, very close to the base, and then once they're dead, you lose those ores, you lose those nukes, and this is not a map position that Sniper wants to fight, and the Stampede gets used to run away. Just terrible position for Falcons and an uncharacteristic mistake.
It's gonna get punished hard. Push is coming in. The bottom rack starting to get taken down. Look at the buyback chain. Both Maureen and Skeeter, they don't have the money for the buyback, so they've just got to sit back, let this bottom set go, and honestly, damage to come in on the mid lane as well here from Paravision. Satanic and no one swinging across to the tier 3 mid. There's still 30 seconds with no Skeeter in the picture. It's a lot of time for Paravision to push on, see if they respect sort of the 4 of Falcons, as Maureen's going to be back up here with the other 3. These barracks are falling fast. No, he's playing aggressive. That's the jump in and control on towards Crit. Crit will be able to dodge the arrow, but yeah, that's 2 full sets of racks taken off the back of a very rough attempt to go high ground from Falcons, as we'll see the first major swing in net worth that we've had so far this game. Late on, 48 minutes in.
It bites them big time. And now, this Hex build on Sniper, you wonder if this is going to pay off. The damage is just not there from Falcons that much anymore. Some of these big items coming up. Slark, he's becoming that 4th core. Aeon Disc now on Mars. Shiva's on No One when his chicken respawns.
He's got a load of money, No One.
Tankiness is coming through, and Falcons, do you have enough to cut through that Ursa? He's getting kited in these fights when his BKB's out. That triple use is still present. He's having a hard time actually locking onto and killing heroes.
Let's have a look here. We have had an incredible amount of back and forth. Falcons, are they going to get the chance to push back? Probably not if they get caught like this. Maureen jumped, dead for a minute and a half. He does not have buyback gold, and he, of course, Satanic's going to be dropping tips back his way after Maureen was tipping Satanic earlier. As they know that they've got to do some crazy 4 versus 5 move, make that 3 versus 5. Snake King's gone, and outside of the base, Skeeter is in a lot of trouble. Caught in the arena, put the BKB, trying to fight back, but the EL just keeps DM safe. Skeeter is going to get chased out here, bursted by the E-Blade, also dead without the money for buyback. They round the sense. Amar's out of the game. He at least does have the money saved here to immediately buy back.
What's he going to do?
They're having to try and defend 3 versus 5. They don't have a mid or a carry.
No damage on any of their heroes. It's going to take a miracle to defend this. So many Yules, so many ways to stop the Skyreth damage, and that's the only damage they've got right now. Mega's on the horizon.
Tries to slow them down somewhat, but off them up with the Who Stomp, and again, the support's in trouble. Crit gets dove upon by No One as Satanic. He has his buyback available. Snaking though though, he does not. He's still on cooldown. He's out for nearly 2 minutes. Amar trying to draw their attention away from the base. Already Crypt has gone down a second time, and this game, it's over.
Oh, the question mark again.
Oh, there we go.
Panic is riled up.
Yeah, you were right. You questioned, like, what kind of player would he be? You know, he's getting caught by these tips. Is he going to get tilted, or is he going to level up? I think we got our answer there, Quinn.
He locked in, and Falcons, they learned a valuable lesson. You don't tip Satanic.
No, and there's this high ground situation where, as you said, I feel like we never see Falcons sort of have this sort of mistake being made right, where they go for not only a rough high ground push, the high ground push that had no back plan. They didn't have buybacks, and off the back of that own move they try to make with the remainder of that Aegis, they lose the Aegis, they lose the fight, they lose the bottom racks, the mid racks, the top racks, the game's over, just like that, after what was an incredibly close game for 90% of it.
We talked about how high execution their draft is, and it showed there, right? You lose one fight, suddenly the game completely crumbles. I don't know if they're going to...
Unstoppable!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
You're sick!
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Range
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
Invisibility.
You're lucky Axe didn't use rocks!
The entirety of your
Radiant's
existence
courier just got killed.
is but a single moment.
Roshan's down. I touched an Aegis once. They're beating on Dire's top tower. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Agents of the Void.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
You fought badly, died worse!
no fortifying. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Step first, Pudge second.
Is Radiant going to let their bottom barracks fall?
Bounty.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Killing spree!
No snakes of any kind. Sure stuff that one up.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Die alone.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Mine at last.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures.
This is pleased!
have fortified their structures. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Someone better help Dire's middle tower! Dire's middle tower just went down. Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Let's get on with it! Player disconnected. Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Where did Radiant's middle tower go? Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire wins! He did it! Radiant team ban. Dire team's turn to ban.
Get more heal per second if you wait until the end.
Yeah, it is pretty forgiving actually, and you can do it right at the start of the eye.
Yeah,
that's Pudge doing.
There.
That's a skilled player right there, and then he's out of mana. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
But
Hero.
buy an axe and do it again.
Don't do it.
5
Don't
seconds
just listen to her.
Never do it.
I will dance.
Get yourself
for you.
mana.
Here we go.
Team's turn to
You can play 2 songs at the same time
That's right.
with eggs.
And this also does damage in around you because you don't have enemies right now, but the dude does do AoE damage.
turn to
Oh, it does damage with eggs?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Although, as much as I like the songs, as much as I love the effects, I think that the most interesting aspect of the hero is the shard. I think that's what separates him from every other hero. That's what makes him super cool. The shard, of course, if you did not know, allows whatever single target thing you do to your allies always happens to you, any buff, including items.
Dagon?
That is, you can't Dagon yourself.
That's not a buff.
If you could, I do that in most of my games.
Ally, please.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah,
super.
so you could.
Appreciate that. Really helping me.
You could double Lotus.
Sorry.
You know, I think that's awesome. There's a lot of other stuff that you can do. You could double Glimmer.
Oh, I didn't think about Lotus. That's a good one, yeah.
Double Glimmer, double Lotus.
Glimmer's fantastic for sure.
Pretty based. There's things that you can't do. I'm stealing a lot of this from Jenkins. So shout out to Jenkins, who had a very in-depth conversation with yesterday. There's a draft.
There is a draft.
That's one other thing. And your innate elongates the duration of your items on allies. So doubling it is even more beneficial.
Wow.
Longer Glimmer, longer Lotus.
Cool. Yeah.
It is very cool. Also very cool is that we have something almost completely different coming your way here in game number 2. Bans are slightly similar. We do see Slark added on the side of bans for Falcons.
Dude.
But we have different openings. We have
remaining.
started with a Chen opening on the side of Paravision, answered by a Bounty Hunter.
5 seconds remaining.
Chen, it's still very good. This hero, like some of the numbers were changed, but nothing too crazy. Mana burn is not as effective as it was, but overall it feels still very good to play with all these auras. We talked about potentially Bongo Boots back in the game, Guardian Greaves as well. So we're going to be seeing a lot more auras coming out from Chen. And I'm also wondering because the Hellbear, no, not the Hellbear, the Flag Bearer creep, because it gives you magic resistance and it does scale every 7 minutes, like every 7.5.
That's crazy.
So the aura, you have magic resistance aura on that creep. Let's say you get that, I don't know, like 3 minutes into the game, and it's gonna be much better than the cloak aura.
Or you get both.
Or you get
really
both,
need it.
Yeah.
And then the auras should stack.
Plus
they should
the
be
pipe.
different auras usually.
What?
Yeah, it could be a lot of magic resistance.
I assume that if it isn't remotely a good mana burn lane, that you're just not going to touch the mana burn creep anymore, because the amount that it burns at the start of the game is just weaker.
No,
they're just going to change facets.
The Hellbear looked very, very good in a lot of situations. Paired up with either Wind Ranger, paired up with Centaur, these heroes with high damage. I'm talking about Wind Ranger because this is something that OG did play with the Shackle Shot facet, so basically getting the double damage, and then you get all that extra attack speed from the Hellbear.
The creep alone just does way more damage. It does like 40 some damage, has 320 movement speed. It's just a much better unit. Yeah, and you don't want to kill it because then it gives all the allied heroes like 120 attack speed. It's actually very strong. But the mana creep was too strong for too long, thus nerfed and nerfed and nerfed.
Well, Chen's still good. Other side, though, a little more interesting right now, I think.
Huh? Slardar? We've seen this hero so many times.
Bounty Hunter Slardar, though.
Okay, Bounty Hunter. Whoa! Insta-lock on that troll. That's pretty cool. I have a very short question. So we're seeing from Team Falcons valuing the normal meta heroes of last patch. But the Kez, really? Is Titanic that good at Kez? I thought from the last few tournaments we didn't see that. They value it second, you know.
What's the changes to Kez?
It was not that. I did read through it. I actually did read.
We save it for day 2, Shiver. Okay.
Yeah.
Lone Druid, Brewmaster, Kez.
Kez is a lot of text, so I'm thinking that they have played a lot of pubs, contrary to what Slacks was telling earlier, and they just don't want to deal with this hero right now.
It's not that different, is my read. The cooldown on Switch Discipline's a little bit different. He actually got a strength increase. Falcon Rush works slightly different. His katana does worse damage early, slightly more late. So it's like a lot of small stuff to try to like fine tune it.
I'm just saying, my insider in the Kez Head Discord community, shout out to the Kez Head Discord community, the Kez spammers, all level 30s, didn't say a goddamn thing after the patch. So I don't think he's that different.
Yes, I don't think it's that different.
Sure, you are not just removed from the server?
Maybe they.
Because you're not
maybe you got banned.
You're not a level 30 Kez.
No, but I'm their official reporter. They're paying me $1 billion.
What if every single person in that Discord blocked you individually
from the Kez Head Discord community for the home of all Kez heads?
Yeah, it's possible. Slaughter is still really good though. I mean, after no one said that this hero is like Imba, and I saw almost no changes to the hero in the patch, I was surprised. Honestly, I expected him to get some nerfs, so he's still strong. I love the troll response though. Troll got multiple armor buffs. It is one of the best heroes against Slardar because once Slardar BKBs, you don't give a shit. You're going to keep ensnaring him through root. You're going to give him mischance. I think the troll matchup here looks good. Not so good against Wind Ranger though.
This is the only Wind Ranger you would allow, right? With the Slardar combined?
That's right. I have said this many times. Wind Ranger still dog hero unless your name is Natsumi. However, there is a certain combo, and that is the Slardar Wind Ranger combo. We saw the Slardar Juggernaut, but that hero is absolutely ass now. Lakas, you talked about Wind Ranger before she was picked. Give us the rundown. How do you feel?
I feel like this hero is strong. It also got a little bit of a buff, but I also want to go back to Troll. Like, I think Troll Aghanims in this game is going to cook against all 3 of these heroes. First of all, you're dispelling Wind Ranger. You're dispelling yourself from Slardar. You're dispelling the track off of yourself. You're dispelling Slardar's sprint. So a lot of value coming up from this item, and it's the best laner against Slardar in the lane if they decide to put it in the off lane.
Dispel Poison Sting.
Yeah,
dispel Gale.
Damn.
Until you buy Shard finally. Venos forget to buy this item, but it is an incredible X troll game. You're completely right on that.
Damn. Maybe they'll go Alchemist support.
No? Nope.
Probably not.
They're not going to do that. They got their supports. They're going to pick a Queen of Pain, though.
So they have the Slaughter counter covered. They have Queen of Pain if Slaughter decides to go mid, and they have Troll in the safe lane. So to me, this Slaughter is straight up not going to have a good time.
Yeah. That's what you get for not reading the patch notes.
Exactly.
Lazy.
They read them.
10 seconds remaining.
They just thought Slaughter was good.
I see a Wind Ranger, a Slardar, and a Venomancer. Okay, these guys
5
did not
seconds
turn on their
remaining.
PCs since they took a break yesterday.
Well,
Where is everybody gonna run?
Radiant team's
Ranger
turn to
just-
where are they
ban.
laning? It's probably carry Wind Ranger mid Slardar, I assume. Bounty Hunter is their 4 most likely, and it's a 5 Veno, so they're just waiting to pick their lane. They're going to ban Viper, who would have given Troll some problems,
Dire
certainly.
team's turn to ban.
They've got a melee 4, so they're expecting possible offlane 3s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Bounty got very slight buffs. Stun duration on his invis.
Yep.
The fast that people don't take doesn't reveal your position anymore while you're invisible with that floating gold.
Oh, right, the gold.
Which was like,
I always thought that was pretty cool.
10 seconds
it
remaining.
looks great, but like if you're invis, it shouldn't show. It's really clear, you know?
Sure.
Like
5
that
seconds
straight up pay to
remaining.
lose facet.
Yeah. Funny though.
It is fun stealing gold every time you cast a spell on somebody, but yeah, it's just not that great.
All right, respect ban to Sniper. We don't want to see that grenade coming out this time. So respect for that, for the respect ban. That's a double respect.
The control would have been really good.
Mm-hmm.
Having Sniper. I think the utility would work better with this lineup they have. But yeah, Paravision is looking for, they're both looking for offlaners in some ways. But Slaughter still can flex here, obviously. I just don't think Slaughter's going to have a good time against the Troll. It is a bad matchup. If you make a little mistake and he gets on top of you with his own BKB, like, you just die. At least Wind Ranger can evade.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd had a big win rate increase, I saw.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Notable. I
remaining.
was a little surprised about that one.
You know what I want to see? Brewmaster.
Oh,
Not take
okay.
it blindly. Let's see what the hero
Oh,
can actually
okay.
do.
Watch out for that barrel.
DM's one of the better ones out there.
Yeah. Well,
It's-
DM also loves the heroes like Deathruff and Necro. Aren't both dead now?
Oh boy.
Because he was really hoping for those, I think.
Did you say they're dead?
Are they not dead?
No, they're
no,
undead.
they got
Undead?
But
Necro got buffs, arguably, in some ways, because Nullifier got nerfed.
Okay.
Was the main reason, I think, her win rate, or his win rate went up. I don't see the brew coming. The win rate dropped a lot. There's going to be some things that people have to figure out.
Yeah.
Unless he spent time to figure that out yesterday, I just think it's not going to happen.
Dire
I mean, we
team's
do
turn to
have...
pick.
Well, we love this.
yeah, boy.
They had so long still to think about this as well, but they went for it anyway.
They banned it last game. They must have some pretty good information that Paravision is good at Enigma. We did see that from Falcons.
It's a lot of tempo. You have Enigma bringing in auras.
10
You
seconds
have
remaining.
Chen as well bringing in auras. You're going to be winning that lane. Bottom lane
5
is
seconds
kind of
remaining.
default dub for Paravision. You are playing Chen and Troll. Bounty's good against Chen in a way where he can follow him around, maybe steal some of the XP, steal some of that gold. But Troll's going to have a pretty good game.
It's a Doom game, all right? If there's one thing I like, oh, shame.
Speak for the
Choose your
team.
hero.
That's gonna
This
be...
looks like OG's draft, like
It does.
legit mid Nature's Prophet. And then you are trying to break the lanes. I think they needed something because they said that they have very strong lanes in Paravision to try to play with this Nature's Prophet from the mid lane. I also want to see if maybe people are going to be starting to put more points into Treants because it
Oh,
seems like we buffed them.
Buffed,
We
yeah.
were not happy
Okay.
that people are taking stats over Treants.
okay, there we go. I like where your head's at. You got to concur with you there, Lacoste. It looks like instead of playing some pubs, they watch some OG replays. Well, guess what, Skeet Dog? You ain't as good as Natsumi. Good luck with this one.
I do think they'll be able to break sidelines, though. That's what I'm worried about for them. If they get Gale on DM, they're going to TP in, they're going to
10
bully him.
seconds remaining.
They're also going to have bounty rotations. You're spending less mana to rotate through the Twin Gates. Don't forget about that
5
change.
seconds
Forgot about that one
remaining.
until just now. So these rotations can break Enigma in the early game, and if they get ahead, it could mean that he doesn't get to farm as fast as forced in the jungle. It's a worse place to be as an Enigma. But if he wins the lane, he's going to have a great time.
It seems to me that on the side of Falcons, any 2 or 3 heroes, or at least most 3 hero combinations, and some 2 hero combinations, they have kill potential. And that's exactly what we wanted to see with the new assist gold calculation. Oh,
Correct,
small
Sheever.
kill squads.
Yeah.
The
They're
kill
successful.
squads. That's right. The recon squad, as we will call it. Very cool. Yes. No, you're completely right. right. You know, Nature's Prophet, Bounty Hunter, these are like small squads going out to do their dirty mission, and then they come back for the farming boys. I agree with you. However, I really, really, really like the draft from Paravision.
Okay.
I think they're cooking hard, and I think it's going to be very nice.
I agree with Slacks. I think he nailed it there with analysis. It looks very strong, very early game oriented. This NP doesn't get a lot of stuff done. I think this is an early GG.
An early GG. You think it's gonna just be what do you call early? The earliest so far we've had is 16
like 25,
minutes.
30 minutes.
Well, that's not that early. But you guys are saying they've been cooking hard, Paravision. Let's see if they can make this into a 2-0. But first, we're gonna listen to some of the cooking of the Pudge and Panas. It's also been fantastic.
Prepare for battle.
Game 2 time, ladies and gentlemen, here between Paravision and Falcons. I'm Mighty Pixel here with Quinn. Game 2's draft. Are we seeing anything, do you think, that's been influenced by the patch, or are we just kind of seeing what we expect from Falcons and what we expect from Paravision?
I genuinely don't know if a single thing in this draft is different than it would have been last patch.
Maybe they don't know. You know, they took yesterday off. They didn't read anything. They didn't check it online, and they're like, oh, hang on, the map looks a bit funny. Hang on, what's these neutrals?
There's a bridge here. You'll win this game here.
But indeed, nothing crazy, nothing too crazy with the picks. What do you sort of make of the drafts here with both teams' approach?
Oh, not another First Blood Bros. Guys, well, maybe he's fine.
He's kind of speedy.
He's a fish in the river.
He's in the river.
He's actually okay. That's crazy. That's some just fish things. I think these drafts are relatively close. I think Falcons has a lot of early gank potential. I think it's a good Nature's Prophet pick. It's one of the best responses to Queen of Pain.
Oh, now is that hashtag worth or not?
Oh, it's hashtag super not worth.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this is not worth it. 9 class does get it. He does use his blood grenade. They use some mana. It's not the absolute end of the world. They do get 3 bounty urns, so it's not the worst ever. But yeah, the Nature's Prophet pick is really good. I think he's got some heroes he can potentially gank. Enigma is a very polarizing hero in a draft. When he's in the draft, it's an Enigma game. You got to gank this guy. You got to shut him down, and you need to do well in lane, because otherwise he will eat your towers alive with those Eidolons. But if he falls behind, he can become a big space bot.
And how do you sort of like the dynamic of having this mid-nature's prophet? Obviously, you like the mid-nature's prophet in particular, but alongside the safe lane Wind Ranger. Like, does this put much pressure on the Slardar to be your kind of one and only frontline, or how's it going to work out for Falcons in the fights?
It's a little bit odd, for sure. I think it's not super comfort zone for Falcons.
It's not very Falcons-y at all, is it?
I agree.
Sort of element of the core setup, at least.
And I think the fact it's not Falcons-y, I also think Skitter is not a Wind Ranger player, straight and simple. I think this hero is very good right now. He also got slightly buffed, if I recall correctly, in the patch, but the hero was good before, and it should still be good now. But to be honest, Falcons were not really playing like themselves in that game 1. In this game 2, now they've got double range core, something that Falcons almost never do. And it's Wind Ranger against Enigma, which I feel like should be one of the better heroes against this hero in the early game.
They'll be able to strike back and get themselves kill on the borders. They'll catch 9 class out in the river. Just to point towards what the Wind Ranger changes were, they actually seem small numbers, but honestly, probably add up to a little bit significant. The agi gain went from 1.9 to 2.1, and the damage gain per level went from 3.5 to 3.6. So little increases on the scaling of this hero.
And the hero was already strong before. Yeah. So just that little bit stronger now. People playing against OG are sweating.
So yeah, that's going to be a very hotly contested hero in the drafts with OG, and absolutely after we saw what Natsumi was doing with this.
And just to highlight no one, this is a lane that we've seen some Queen of Pains get absolutely stomped by Nature's Prophet, and no one is up in the CS, 2 denies compared to Mallory 0. This is a big deal. Nature's Prophet is not good against Queen of Pain in the game. It's just the early game, and the ability to shut her down and then gank those other lanes and have your whole team be too tanky to burst to death. If Queen of Pain is having a good lane, And it's a good sign for Paravision because this is not some super counter or something outside of that early stage.
No, for sure. And talking about counters or maybe lack of it, it certainly looks like a game that if it gets to the point, it ain't going to be easy to stop those black holes, right?
It will not. They do have some heroes that can right-click him, so if Winner doesn't get a black hole, she can shoot him in the head a million times with a bow and arrow. But it's not the easiest Enigma game ever. DM is also a player that doesn't really play for black hole. He plays for auras, he plays for idols. Traditionally, when he plays that hero, he is an expert on Enigma, but we even see him go for like 4 staff oftentimes instead of the blink. He's very much team player on the hero.
But Dyer's courier has been sort of the fact that if this game goes late, right, and it's like 50, 60, no, it gets to that sort of portion, surely Falcons don't really want it to get to that point because of the fact that at that stage, the Enigma is going to be like 6 slot, 5 slotted or such, have the sort of means to also make those black hole moves, and that could shut down the game, or at least make it very hard for Falcons to close up a late game.
Yeah, Enigma in the late game is definitely always a factor. Falcons do have some great scaling heroes of their own, and 2 supports that also scale very well. And on the flip side for Paravision, they've got Chen, which is a hero that does not scale super well as more time passes. He has no spells. He's all about the lane, he's about that early dominance, and he's about getting those aura items up. So they kind of have 2 aura boys up in the top lane, Enigma and Chen. They're both going to be about that Zoo, so if Falcons can weather the Zoo storm.
And look at that as well, looking fantastic there, showing off the new skin.
Oh, cute!
The collector's cache here, one of the cooler looking Chen mounts.
Red Panda, I like him.
It's a very nice new set there from Dakalis. One of the reasons why he has picked it this game. Looking fantastic.
No one is straight up winning mid, and now with 9 class over, that's a TP back to base. Oh, where is it? Can he? Why did he? I wonder why he used that TP. Interesting, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much, but he missed a lot of XP.
I mean, I guess this is why.
This is why.
Yeah, wanted to make the quick play with the global TP out towards the top lane, but I tell you what, you might want to hope that he didn't go for that, because he is dead. I mean, that was sort of a big brain move into having your big brain completely destroyed and stamped on, because now you're dead without TP.
That's really, really bad. This was definitely not worth it. In the meantime, Owen is going to keep farming. He didn't even bother TPing top because it was so bad
that
he didn't even need to.
That's rough.
It is rough.
Bottom lane.
Okay.
Falcons at least will find the opportunity to take down Satanic, so a bit of fortune for them down there. But yeah, this is it's going to be a bit of a challenge for Marine to pick himself back up from after that bit of a TP situation. Or lack of, as it has been now, obviously, with both of those being used to try and make that play top.
Yeah, and their heroes, they're a lot about this damage over time, a lot of skirmishing, right? Nature's Prophet, Venomancer, Bounty Hunter. If Paravision does get those auras online on this Chen and Enigma, you can definitely run into damage issues for Falcons. And like you said, Slaughter being the only initiator, he's playing against Troll, he's playing against Queen. A lot of heroes we consider to be typical counters, not to the divine favor for that armor.
TP down towards the bottom.
Wow. 5 heroes.
Yeah, that's a big one there again. Getting Satanic taken down a second time. So whilst things might not be looking too great around the mid for Falcons, definitely down that bottom lane. They're coming in with those rotations to slow Satanic down. You can see here on the net worth, he is currently at the bottom of the 6 cores in the game. So trade-offs being found across the map.
Not the end of the world, but Troll is definitely a hero that is slow in the first place. Needs to farm a lot of items to get to those timings before he can have impact. And Crit goes down.
9 class and no one able to find the opportunity. They're also looking towards Malrine. Yeah, they'll jump in aggressively for this one.
He's some
Maybe able to kill him, but
might be dead if he doesn't TP.
That's true with the Arcane.
Yeah,
no one can keep going. You're absolutely right. They'll dive in. Flame break, that should do it. 9 class loses his life, but absolutely will take that, especially considering Skeeter also turned up towards the mid. Didn't get involved in anything. So a lot of sort of pain being experienced here by Malrine. He's not going to have an easy start to this game. Very different to what we saw him get away with in the early game as his sniper in game 1.
This is definitely not what you want to see for the Nature's Prophet. Not getting involved in that many kills. A bunch of deaths. 9 class in the Batrider. Absolutely owning this game. Some key rotations. A clutch TP top turning that fight around. The initial gank on the Nature's Prophet, which made him TP to base in an uncomfortable way. So 2 tier 1s down already for Paravision. It's 7 minutes.
Fast.
Great momentum building up for them as the drums on going into the mech.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Mounting.
course, just sort of eyes on Skeeter this game, as you said, what he's be able to do on the Wind Ranger. Definitely not one of these heroes that over the years we've seen Skeeter on many times. So what can he bring to the action here on his own showing of what he can do with the Wind Ranger? And as you said, why is this necessarily a hero that can be a bit tricky to execute? As you say, if you're not a Wind Ranger spammer or an expert, such as that we've seen from Natsumi's Wind Ranger. I
think stylistically, Wind Ranger is just a very certain type of hero. It's this in and out ranged hero, and I think a lot of players specialize in one type or another between ranged and melee, to be honest. There's such a difference in gameplay, not only in how you play, but how it fits into your team, right? Falcons is used to having Skitter playing a hero that goes in, so that's going to change everyone else's gameplay too.
Back in the day, what the Svens, the Wraith Kings.
Exactly. And so now it's going to be a different feel for everyone else. Their muscle memory is saying, my carry's going to go in, but he's not going in. He expects someone else to. And so it can change a lot of things, even outside of Skitter's individual ability to click the buttons, which absolutely he can. He's a great player, but it will change more than you expect to alter the sort of identity of the type of hero you're playing.
And there, indeed, let's talk about this. Obviously picked it up last game just for himself, but this time round, right, Ash Legion Shield with the Idolons, just something else to throw on top of them as a group that's going to be quite a nice tier 1 neutral to find when you're like an Enigma.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm curious to see how much impact it has if we see this change anything in these fights. Save him from Slaughter crushing them or some sort.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
As the farm goes, Skeeter's still slightly ahead of that of Satanic, but still that biggest disparity being between the mids right now at a 1k gold advantage for no one opposed to Maureen, considering the tough times Maureen had to go through in that mid matchup.
We're recovering very well on Falcons, though. No more kills. Wow, for Paravision.
Look at the angle there for the push on to DM. Straight in towards them they go with a focus fire and such. DM, not a chance. Maureen comes in to join for the play. Not poking around at the side. Can't really get stuck in himself, so they'll have to just accept the fact that DM gets picked off as Paravision return to their respective lanes.
To take this abuse?
Very big for them. They've held their side of the map very well. They lost the early towers. Seen earlier in this tournament, just because you lose the towers doesn't mean the enemy can actually take advantage of that. And if you look for Paravision, nobody on their team starts fights. Nobody. Enigma not going for the blink. Queen, she doesn't have any points in dagger. There's no slows there. Batrider no blink for a long time. So if Falcons holds the line well, understands where Paravision is coming from, it's very easy for them to kite back and continue to farm.
Smoke time. Yeah, quickly with the dust there as well. As soon as they know someone's on the high ground and they're ready for that one, they'll find crit.
Coming.
Nice little grab. You take what you can get. No one definitely wants to get involved this game. Is going for the blade mail. Obviously a classic choice against Winter, armor against Slardar, but it is an item that's been nerfed quite a bit. Will slow down his Kaya and absolutely slow down his farming speed. And if Falcons keep dodging well, I could see a world where this backfires a little bit. See what happens to no one's net worth this game. Going for the more fighting-oriented build in what's supposed to be a little bit slower of a game after how these towers have gone down. Good effect.
Eyes on the mid. Here to help Maureen out, so gonna be able to chase any further here. Bottom. It's gonna have eyes on Amar, but in turn will have eyes on him. It's around the tier 2 if they want to bring someone in to do something, but doesn't look like they're interested in trying to punish him up around this area of the map.
Lauren Satanic sort of playing their own mini game of Dota. Makes the most sense for both of them to stay here. They need to hold this position.
What's up? They're looking for the angle. Shackle shot won't connect, but DM is trapped in the sprout. Maureen comes in with the TP. That black hole put to a stop. They do manage to still get the kill against Skeeter after it all. But yeah, what are the shorts of black she'll see?
Hopefully the shortest will see this game.
Yeah. I was no, I'm sure as you said, DM's not going to be too fussed because you say he doesn't. His game at this point is not necessarily about the black hole, but it still hurts a little to have it just in case these sort of TP into a tower for a defense and have to threat black hole potential arises. So definitely a little bit of a win in that sense from Falcons, but losing Skeeter at the end of the play, not too great for them.
This hero is so hard to gank. It's actually absurd. He just runs down the water. How can you kill this hero? With their heroes, they don't have any hard lockdown. Amar, fastest fish in the West.
And let's have a look, because what was going on with these two? Did Slardar and Troll get some, what sort of changes? So what do we have on Slardar? The puddle radius from the crush is slightly larger now. I say that's quite an increase, I'd say, from 250 to 325. I was concerned though if he gets the accept, that puddle has slightly been reduced in size. Bash duration has gone down by 0.1 second, and the bonus damage at the early levels is slightly less from the bashes. So
sounds like a nerf overall,
yeah,
but like a slight one. The hero's laning is still very strong. He's still a flex, so we'll still see this hero, absolutely.
And then in terms of conversation talking about the Troll, this got a little bit of a buff, right? Yeah, numbers across the board. So a bit more, well, one more bonus armor at each level with the Berserker's Rage. And then on the talents, if these are the ones you still end up taking, the Whirling Axe's damage is slightly more. And level 20, increasing that Berserker's Rage armor even more. We'll see back in action, Snake Dick. They're going to get him. I mean, yeah, Mark's going to be in on the crush with that one. Gets to jump back in and look towards 9 class. And we'll be able to slither away.
Off under the water. Falcons, they have that track online, they have the vessel. It's go, go, go for them.
Yeah, Falcons, they want to make sure they can have a chance of taking this. Wisdom, see no one coming with the Sonic Wave onto Skeeter. Skeeter gets the chance to bring down Ducalis. Can he get out, though? On top of the Wisdom, contesting it hard here, but Skeeter is dead. Mary, Crit, and Amar trying to fight on. Can they kill no one off? They can't. No one's able to get the blink off. Now Satanic in on top of Amar with the ultimate. 9 class had the control to lock Amar down. He'll try and run, but this time he cannot escape. Satanic turning up, making sure he can get involved in some action to pick up some kills. Did have to, of course, use the buyback there on 9 class to make that all happen. And all within it all, they did what secure the Wisdom for themselves, that no one was able to claim it. Oh. He's got eyes on Satanic. He's trying to poke at this, but Satanic's got backup. Chris got to be a bit careful. He's trying to go for this play. I think he's just given up his life there. That was a little ambitious. I guess he felt that he could sort of get away with just being a nuisance for Satanic, but Satanic had a friend.
That was a bit weird. We see here, it feels a bit similar to last game on the opposite side when Paravision contested Falcons. Wisdom Ruin, it feels harder to fight these with that high ground. You're very committed to these areas when you go for it. Getting baited a bit, I don't think it was worth it for Falcons to go for this. 9 class does have the buyback, but he'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah, absolutely. They get the Shrine of Wisdom secured for themselves, Paravision, and they get this opportunity to get Satanic involved and involved in a little bit extra as well as the end there. So Crit ends up walking up and offering his life as well to the Troll.
He'll be very happy with that as he has his Battle Fury completed now off those kills. Had a really rough start, but now off to that typical Satanic pace that we see.
Yeah, and won't mid.
Rate that kid farms. He must have done a deal with the devil, so I can see why he's called Satanic.
See, no one goes for the blink forward. Power's going to try and punish this TPing in.
They're focusing different targets.
They can still get DM now. Poking at him. And they'll certainly find him. Amar able to sweep him from the side. They're still going for no one. Skeeter trying to go in with the focus fire, but the blink was back up. Can they get any further catch on a no one? I don't think so. So they'll have to back away. They get something out of this. Of course, they get that kill against DM.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do. And man, the DOTs and the poke ability from Falcons are disgusting game. Their draft feels somewhat similar to Paravision's last game, and this in and out, these slow fights. Their heroes are very good at this. It worked well for Paravision last game, and Falcons saying, if we're going to put Page out of your book and poke you, you don't want to be poked anymore.
Tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
They've got great control of the gates now on Falcons as well. If you look, control of both sides, is Snaking is going to feed.
Yep, he certainly is. 9 class walks up, sets up for no one to get a take free. Actually, 9 class ends up getting the last touch with the tick damage, which we'll take because that means the money now for the blink down on 9 class.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's continuing to farm up. We're for the S and Y into the BKB. Classic troll items, nothing too surprising here. I imagine he'll still be quiet for a while, continuing to farm up, play for some of those later timings. Class does have the blink now, so every 20 seconds they have much easier ways making those kills happen, but it's still...
They're going to go straight away. Even though he doesn't have... I mean, obviously, they still have heavy, but the Sonic Wave... And they do have Black Hole if DM wants to get involved. But looks like at the moment is going to deal with the mid. It's been hit by the scan though, so Falcons know that something's coming at them from this angle. So unlikely to get caught.
Break it. Will he get dusted? He does. They don't see him.
They don't, just outside of
Not much
actual vision.
is happening to
See ya.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Smoke put placed.
Skitter, you can see a different build that we've been seeing Natsumi and some of the other winners go. He's going for the Maelstrom into the BKB. Almost. What the heck?
Arin and Amar able to make the jump under the tier 2 down bottom there with a blink on Slardar.
He's going for this Maelstrom into BKB, not the Mjolnir into Manta's kiting items to see like this. Sort of goes back to some of these stylistic differences. Skitter is used to playing a committal hero in a lot of ways. I don't know if it's a great BKB game.
I was going to say, what is it in particular that he does want the BKB rather than a sort of a less expensive in terms of using the spell such as the Manta?
I genuinely don't know. If it was me, I would not buy BKB this game. At least not here. Maybe a little bit of autopilot, maybe just lack of comfort on the hero, but I don't super see the vision for the Maelstrom BKB. You can still be lassoed. Troll can beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, still get Black Hold. Obviously would happen either way, but
we'll see if it pays off or not.
Yeah. For now, the gap is starting to grow between Satanic and Skidder. But I think it's sort of expected, as you say, especially when Skidder doesn't go full out for the completed Mjolnir and have kind of faster farming potential as well. As opposed to obviously Satanic being a troll with a Battle Fury. So you'd imagine as a whole, Falcons, they're going to look to try and keep their edge and lead with the focus on objectives and kills. Which is working out so far. You know, they have that slight advantage on gold, 3k lead right now, Amar leading the way, which they need to. You know, we talked about how important it was going to be for Amar to be able to be that presence at the front of the fights, and he's absolutely in position to do so. The fun he has. He's well on the way to his BKB. Paravision, though, they're sneaking to the Roshan pit. Falcons got their eyes sort of set on the tier 2 down bottom. They certainly do not have any focus on this area to map, though. So this Roshan is going to be a complete free one for Paravision.
I think they're recognizing it now, but too late.
Yeah.
Roche is gone. Not the biggest deal in the world, but it is something.
Because they can move to the Tormentor now. And if you're Falcons, do you want to fight into this Aegis Tormentor attempt from Paravision? That seems kind of nasty.
It looks like they do, but they might be for this as well. As Chen Enigma,
it's going to go
troll.
fast.
This thing dies instantly. They're not getting in time.
Yeah, just a bit of a step behind Falcons, which is a bit surprising considering they did have the gold lead coming into these couple of plays, and both of these moves they were not able to be a part. They're going to maybe try and fight now, but Paravision, they're sort of ready for this step on the high ground. He's going to TP him right on the front lines, but he's TP'd right underneath the troll. Satanic just turns and takes him out. Not the entrance there into the fight whatsoever that Falcons needed to be playing with. Just a nature Maori TPing in and just dying.
That was, I mean, he wanted to chat up. I respect the thought, but had to know Paravision were all there. They have the Greaves, the Locust, a strong defense.
Chasing it. To get the blink go for crit. They will. Now she's going to try and help out crit. And it will be enough to save him. Ida does not want to full commit though on towards the troll, especially whilst that it's still in the hands of Satanic. But yes, a couple of shaky moves there from Falcons, and costing them that little bit of a lead they had, and has now put Paravision very much in a position where they might just be able to start taking the lead their own way with this next 3.5 minutes with the Aegis on Satanic. Paravision definitely going to be feeling in a good spot after those few series of events.
It definitely will, and Lotus Orb now complete on DM, so that track, some of that Veno obnoxiousness, the amp damage, they've all been listened a little bit, going for the next, massively impact the Wind Ranger damage, especially not going for that Mjolnir like we mentioned before. He's not that armed on Wind Ranger.
It's hard. I mean, it's pretty much impossible, right, to keep up with the farm of the troll with the 2 items in play. Gita needs to be getting kills to sort of close that gap. If they're both hitting the creeps, running around the map, this troll, Satanic, he's just only going to be increasing that lead.
He will. You have to worry as more tankability items come up for Paravision. Falcons have the damage to deal with it. They've got a lot of poke, we know that, but it's Blade Mail and Nature's Prophet. It didn't do too much in the last fight. It's going to slow down his farming ability.
Are those cracks and
Will they have damage as time goes on? As Slar, his worst character matchup is probably Troll Warlord. Cannot man fight this hero in any context, so you're only an up hero. You're not Giga Chad that you maybe you in other games, at least not yet. So Falcons say, I'm not going to fight into that Aegis. And like you said, a little bit asleep at the wheel. They gave him the Roach for free. They gave him the Tormentor for free. Just because they were a bit slow on some of these moves. This has not been Falcons' day so far. They've not looked like the clean, immaculate, pristine bird that we usually see.
Fit for a queen. Agony.
Satanic.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A little bit down bottom. The smoke is coming out from Falcon.
Tower shouldn't have to take this.
But it looks like it's sort of just a smoke to disengage from this area. Maybe see if they do catch someone out alone. But as it is, Paravision not leaving themselves open to be caught separate from one another. The entirety of their team down here in the jungle. Maybe, you know, maybe Chen steps a bit too far away from the team and Falcons are able to punish that. As he is the one closest to them right now. Obviously, they want something bigger than that, Falcons. They're desperately looking for a core kill opportunity. They do have eyes on Satanic, but of course, still with the Aegis for a minute. There's a question of whether they want to go on this trot like this.
His team's behind him. They do have the BKB and Winranger completed now.
Might be able to get a further wrap around here. It doesn't look like Vision are expecting Falcons to be at this sort of position. But at the same time, Falcons, even this sort of part of the map that they're in, they're not going to be able to on the action. Snaking's going to try and grab the creep wave, but Vision very quick turn and grab him. So Snaking and the rest of Falcons just have to escape this area.
Killed. They get a tier 2 in the meantime. It was like Falcons, they know they can't fight. When Paravision is grouped up like this, they just don't have the damage. And as the towers continue to fall, sure, they can wait up this Aegis and try to fight after. But in the meantime, this Crimson Guard's going to be finished. Not far away now for DM. Winranger, Nature's Prophet, their right clicks are not going to do anything in this time frame. So Falcons is going to have to double, triple, quadruple down playing these fights slow. Execution is going to become a massive factor for Falcons as it's not easy pickings in these fights anymore.
Talking about the item, this was what would you say, one of the surprises that you didn't see the Crimson actually kind of get toned down in this patch. It's as strong as ever, and if anything, it did get that little bit of a buff with the buff being undispellable now.
Yeah, it's a pretty big buff. I think it would have been fine if they left the item alone, but to buff it, not exactly sure why. So, Winranger, your only option is to have so much damage you can cut through it, or to kite it. That's all you got now, because they're getting rid of it. Undispellable Crimson Guard. Crazy change, genuinely.
My
Falcons
rewarded.
have managed to now wait out that Aegis timing that Paravision had to play with. Crit's got his eyes on DM. Catching pretty far up the lane here. But TP's coming in. Ooh. They will get that quick and easy pick off.
For the Orchid on Crit, Queen will have slight issues playing super aggressive unless that sword from DM is down. So we'll have to a little bit. Can't play that full free play style that Queen loves to have. And it's a pretty big game for no one, so I don't envision be going for that. These things much more likely to be on the docket.
We'll at least have the back stuff 9 class again soon, so also have that as an option. So bad tough spots, slide him out of the way.
Can see though from the way Paravision is moving around the map, the heroes want to 5-man. They want to be together for these fights. And all aura items, Chen all aura items. It's just the Bat who can split things. And Falcons, they've got an interest. They're all the bounty hunter scouting things out. They have tools to keep the farm up, and they are fight Vision quite a bit stronger in these move around, and not going to give them that infection. Ace is looking tempting.
Sure, I mean, 9 class can get a grab one after this. He will go for it immediately. Will they find him? Oh, the Orchid. Immediate there. Stops him from getting the last opportunity. Still be get out. Actually, he won't there. The coming through is marrying the ensures that 9 class is gone, and with that, should be enough to slow down, or maybe even just completely the push from Paravision. Gonna try and chase outside of the base, but they just dropped the backup's trying to come in to help him, but the product there for the Sonic Wave Lamar won't be able to live throughout the black hole though and get the beat.
The
takes out no one. Can they deal with Satanic in onto Maureen? The Sprout will hold him back into the shackle shot. They're locking Satanic down, and that will give the chance out. Amar goes back in with the crush. Difficult though to get back in on towards Satanic. Maybe it's pretty low. Can they get the angle? Maureen in with the PP, has the Sprout on the DM. DM will be able to cut his way out. The shackle though off the arm. Catches onto DM, means the Falcons will find themselves another big as they push back the attempt there from Paravision. Obviously, we had a lot, and we saw some round attempts going wrong from Falcons. Happening a little bit the other way there this time around. Paravision tried to poke the ground. Falcons strike back very nicely and are able to push back the attempt.
It is a masterful Falcons playing on the ridges. Maureen staying alive just barely. Control a famously bad matchup against Nature's Prophet as time passes, getting sprouted in that ulti, losing vision of the target. Maureen lives because of it, allows them to heal, TP back in, and they get another big core kill out of it. And now with the Ags almost completed on Amar, he got solo black hole. Everyone hit him the entire duration of the black hole,
get him.
And he just didn't die. Oh, I don't know if that bodes well for Paravision in the future. They had a moment of strength there. It felt like...
Check it out here again. So really doing everything they could. You know, Satanic beating into the Ardar was not enough.
He didn't ult on Satanic initially. If he ulted right away, they might have bursted him. And this could have been a very different story. Saves it for later, but the Sprout into the shackle.
Yeah, definitely getting a potential sign of things to come, as you say. That the Sprout shackle combo throughout these later fights means that as soon as that BKB wears out for Satanic, they're going to have the control. They really, it's not going to be easy for him to just run rampant across the team fight when he pops the ultimate.
Yeah. And maybe good against Slardar. It was picked very early in this game. All he saw was the Bounty Hunter and the Slardar when it was picked. And it's got bad matchups against Venomancer, Nature's Prophet, and Wind Ranger. They have the tools to kite him. And so while Satanic may be the most farmed hero, he does not have the best matchups. And so that farm is not game ending.
No, and I think now that the Skeeter's got to the point where he does now have the Mjolnir, if Pudge can continue to hold the map such in a favorable way, there will be the space, and now he'll have the speed to be able to farm up the map and start to catch up to the ranks of those two top cores now, Maureen and Satanic.
Absolutely, and now Maureen going back for the Mjolnir, so more of that damage coming out, and he is very experienced with his Nature Fit. Played it a lot whenever the big, stupid, broken trees that one-shot your throne, but all that muscle memory still remains.
Falcons feeling very good about themselves after that last defense. Paravision gonna have to reconsider what their next steps are, especially with Stages in play for Skeeter on Falcons. In terms of their next big purchases, what are we looking toward? I mean, no one is about 2,500 gold in on the BKB.
He is, but we mentioned it before. It's not a great KB game. He kind of has to buy it between the Orchid and the Shackle, but you're buying it for an Orchid and a Shackle. That doesn't feel exactly like you want. And you're going to get right-clicked by a Slardar, a Wind Ranger 2, and a Nature's Prophet in the meantime. So by no means in one of those invincibility BKBs. This is a necessity BKB, which is not something you buy, especially on Queen. And no one you would kind of hope for him to be the carry of this game. It was the latest pick hero for Paravision, 18 and 23, basically the same thing. So some of those better core matchup that hasn't been able to put it to use so far to the early game.
A little bit of calm now. The Falcons definitely so after last game. I wouldn't imagine we're going to see this team do anything drastic, even when they do start to build a bit of a lead. I think for these sort of smoke plays with a couple of them, look to try and join in with Maureen keeping in, but I can only imagine that now that they've got this lead and they've managed to push back, that they aren't going to feel too under the pressure to just try towards this base anytime soon.
I think you're right that they are smoking and pushing up Eastern on Skitter.
They just go for the quick grab onto Ducalis. To the shack, but they control him. Ducalis going to get a little longer. Pop the hand up to the side. The black hole down. And a pretty darn good one. Satanic now. Satanic closing in towards Skeeter. Skeeter trying to run over the BKB in the win run. Very, very low. He's considering maybe turning and trying to get back in on this. Won't be able to get his hands onto 9 class. Still wants to try and push this while he has the... But ended up being a bit split up there. Falcons, they looked for that move. Thought to cause do die at the end of it, but that sort of split up just allowed DM to put his cold and allow Satanic to clean up a tasty couple of kills.
Yeah, can we get a replay? How on earth did Venomancer and Slaughter end up next to each other? I feel like in a fight, those two heroes should never be in the same vicinity. I wasn't looking at it. I genuinely have no idea how they ended up next to each other.
Pull roots and run.
Good hole for Paravision. Here we go. What the heck happened?
So they're coming down the river. They have the lap control, and yeah, DM's just able to turn and lock down the two of them.
Ran into them. So just, to be honest, a bit of misexecution from a mock thing. I mean, you can argue snaking too, potentially. Running a bit of a silly path. You have to assume that your Wind Ranger is going to get this kill and A gets the BKB. She's got all the tools she could ever ask for. They run a greedy short path, not and they feed two. I think it should have been a fight that was very Falcons favored, but losing two key here at not what you want to see. They're still in a dominant position, but it does slow their roll a little bit.
See where they want next. In the river. Panicking much on another.
Jules also has got a pretty decent in the last patch, as you can no longer dispel people when they are Yuled. So Nullifier, Troll Ags, it used to annihilate this Yules, but now when you press the Yules, you can't be affected in the air. You can only pre-nullify them, but against Troll that doesn't matter because it's an on-casting, it doesn't linger. It's just an instance of dispelling. So if you have the Yules against the Troll, there's no takedown with anything.
I see. So what? Yeah. So indeed, what you just to point out for the viewers and for me is if you nullify and the projectiles traveling towards them and yours, that will still bring them down.
I believe so.
Okay. It's just that they can't be targeted.
You can't click the nullifier on them when they're in the air already. Oh. I a little better against that.
Falcons still up in the lead, but again, we're seeing that Paravision have potential to take fights, especially if Falcons end up walking these black holes from DM. Maybe next on him, because you said, you know, once he has that BKB, sure, they can still maybe find the chance to get the angle to right-click him down, but have any ways to quickly interrupt it.
No, they will not.
Next time, now from Paravision, as they do have everything back up with the ultimates. Big damage, though, scaling up for Falcons. Maureen keeping level with the Farmer Satanic game. And Maureen now has that Daedalus. So if you get a position to offer up those right click.
Maureen. Dangerous wave.
And they're going to get the catch on him. Huge lasso coming into play. Maureen is dead. And for a long, long time there, Quinn, he spent up for the Daedalus. He's dead for a minute and a half.
That was so uncharacteristic. Why is he farming there? They see all the other waves and wear out Paravision B.
Yeah.
Extremely uncharacteristic mistake from Maureen. Not his day so far.
No. I mean, I'll tell you what, though, about whether or not Maureen was going to be able to throw Satanic off the game in game one with those tips. Maybe he's the one more susceptible to tilting. And sort of hit back from Paravision in the sense that on game one, they tipped him back, they question marked him back. You know, he kind of signed himself for this, Quinn, and he's crumbling to it.
He did. That was a rough death. You lose a full set of racks from it. You're still in this game, but snaking.
I mean, they might feed some more in Falcons if they're not careful.
Doesn't know how close he is.
Yeah,
this bat right now. Just one line of tree between him and probable death. And they're on top of him. Yep, he's probably dead.
He's looking very dead. Last back up. He's snaking up. Falcons then certainly not going to want into this 3 versus 5, so they've got to let that kill happen and let this push coming on the way. I said it one off. Yeah. He feels pretty safe with the BKB. Ags who save himself, so trying to get them off the tower. Won't be able to do so. Satanic still able to push, take the objective. The tower gone. We'll see a little longer respawn on Roche at least, so Falcons will be back up in the game easily. by the time it's back up. About 2 minutes to on that. Falcons, they've got to be careful. They had a 9K lead. They let it slip away. Good aggressive moves from Paravision, of course, to just get proactive and look to punish Falcons as such. But yeah, Falcons, they've got to be a bit more prepared for this. You know, we saw it in game 1. Paravision are not a walk in the park. They are playing very, very hot this morning.
They are, and it's just Falcons feeling a little bit off. It's hard to say if it's draft, if it's a new patch making them feel a little uncomfortable. Like some other team just forgot to have breakfast today, but not quite like the Falcons we usually see. And this Roche fight is going to determine a lot. Falcons can't afford to have another bad fight like that.
But it's not an easy Roche fight to take. Not after what we saw go down in the last few fights. A lot is on Amar to find the big jump crush.
Radiant's bottom
All
tower
up
is
for
under
Paravision. Still no BKB for DM, so there is a chance that even if the Black Hole comes in, they can find an angle to put a stop to it. But understandably, Falcons, after those last few situations, they're going to be incredibly careful. Or at least you'd imagine so in how they try and start this one off.
Little poke shackle, but Paravision, deward the ward, hold the hill. Great restraint and discipline. Not going too far here.
Want to be a little bit patient on Falcons. I believe that is the pipe coming out now for snaking. There it is. So another aura to throw into the mix for the team fight. See out in the river. Satanic showing that he is not scared at all. He's more than happy for them to go on him. Very much trusting the backup that he has here from his team to allow him to get away with this sort of aggressive posture.
We'll say Slaughter's getting close to that 25, and you see the Lotus Orb and the Troll Ags there getting rid of this corrosive haze. But when Slaughter gets 25, Undispellable Corrosive will be enormous in this game and a big problem for Paravision. So as it goes later, they may have the Enigma on their side, but there are tools for Falcons as well. So tanky.
He really is. It's a very tough hero to go on if you're Paravision, unless they get the last opportunity. They do get the Shackle shot in return here, but now the last comes out. They manage to get the grab on Esquina. They take him out into the river. The Sonic Wave, the right click from Satanic is enough. The Black Hole doesn't catch anything, but it really doesn't matter. Satanic's in position now on top of Maureen. Amar's going to come back over against him with the crush. Maureen will still end up dying as no one picks him off at the end. And Paravision can leave it at that. DM gets sort of tossed to the side there. And Paravision, they'll certainly take that. Sure, they lose their carry, but they get both the carry and the mid from Falcons. Amar, he's not done with the action. Tries to jump back in. There was DM. And also getting aggressive. We'll get the slows onto Snaking. Of course, Amar's tanky, but Snaking not quite as much. We'll at least have Amar holding back 9 class with the crush. Amar, still. This time around, I don't know if he gets away with this. He's down to half HP. Really got to start being careful. Okay, he's going to have the backup of Maureen. They'll use the buyback play here on the Nature's Prophet. Or buyback. Won't be able to get his hands on towards the quad straight away. Amar's going to try and chase and close the gap, though. And he will find him. Withers up, gets him with the crush and the bash to take out no one. And with the buyback of Maureen, potentially able to move straight into the pit here and finish this row shot for themselves. And if they get that, get this Aegis secured, it's the buyback well used. They had a big to the Mars taking a low, but it doesn't look like with Paravision having just the 3 of them up, they can do anything to stop this. So Falcons, they make a good call there, the buyback shoes, and it pays off.
Definitely worth it. It is a heavy committal, so if Maureen does die in the future, it could spell doom for Falcons. And man, the way this fight happens, such great patience from 9 class, knowing that he needs to pass his win manager and they can burst her. Amazing understanding, and I think it also shows that maybe this BKB not the right choice. If he had the Manta, the Pike, the Lincolns, these better kiting items, obviously he's not going to have all 3, would be a big difference potentially. But just the BKB, no protection against that lasso. No Lotuses yet, no Lincolns, as now they have 2 Lincolns and a Lotus queued up, so realizing the key to this game is not having that crucial lasso. His winner will kill a lot of heroes if she's not insta-boosted like that.
Away. This game, once again, I think, you know, we're 42 into game 1, right? And it was also this level of Similar to how close it was in terms of the net worth. Falcons with a slight lead, of course, right now, but as we saw at this stage last game, how quickly that could go back and forth. Is it going to be the same case here? Further big items picked up. The Satanic done on Satanic. Crit going for the blink here on the bounty.
Blink. Interesting. Playing for himself. Positioning tool. Not exactly sure why he's buying it specifically, but can't be bad. Lamar, he does have completed AC, and he is closing in on that 25.
Yeah, he's big.
They may even want to wait for that talent before they take the fight. This talent feared among pro players. Having this talent, and just in general, talents that change a key aspect of the spell are always so powerful. Slaughter is characterized by the fact you can dispel haze, and if you can't dispel, suddenly he is a completely different beast.
It's very nasty to push into, to try and fight again, especially when you sort of consider that outside of that, Falcons have quite a few tools to kind of get the vision out, right? So you're already going to have kind of wards down, potentially heroes getting tracked. So that means that when this sort of push or setup to the fight occurs, it's incredibly likely that Amar's always going to be able to lay down some corrosive hazes before the fight kicks off.
Now, like you mentioned, DM has the BKB finished, a BKB on 9 class as well. Gotten more of that immunity, and they have great ways to burst heroes. Satanic will 100-0 anyone in a lasso or a black hole if they're close to him. Falcons, you need to execute these fights properly. Scout with trees, with snakes, bounty hunters scouting people and blinking out. How these fights start, the initiation, incredibly important for both teams.
In terms of the neutrals, we've got what?
Radiant's top
He's got the
tower is under
Boda.
attack.
Skitter also has the Boda too.
Boda D's nuts.
That's right.
Got him. You know, after they moved the D's to, you know, that was the old D's nuts one. You know, they got relegated to 60 minutes. They made sure that we got the Boda instead. Cost will be happy.
Appreciate that, Valve. It's very big of you. You know what else is big is these trees.
Hell yeah.
They may not be the old ones, but are still 3x damage and HP, so pretty much Soul taking this tier 2 here.
And talk about what happened with the numbers for Nature's Prophet this patch.
He was untouched or rough.
So what do we got? Agility gain went down from 3 to 2.6 each, but the damage gain also went down 4.1 to 3.9. So scaling went a little bit down across the stats.
Okay.
In terms of innate, the bonus damage per tree also went down 3% to 2%.
Okay, it's quite a bit of nerfs.
Nature's cool, a little cheaper to use. Most of the time we've rarely seen this skilled early on. But yeah, a little bit of use. Range is a bit better from the treants. Damage went up slightly. See in the mid, this tier 2 getting very low. Satanic's going to be here for the... They still have this H though on Falcons, so they might look for a crazy move. Amar's trying to see if he can get the angle to jump in, and he's going to find it, get the crush on the two of them. They'll now turn towards the back of Tiger, going to make with the last. They get the catch, the black hole down on towards the two of them again, catching both Amar and Snaking. Did it before, of course, getting those down at the bottom lane. Again here around the mid. That's the both of them gone. And with that H is about to expire 15 seconds, Falcons, they have no place to be here on Paravision's half of the map. They have to just get out of here. And they might be in a position where maybe some of these buybacks are getting forced out. We'll see how much Paravision try and run it down the mid, but I imagine they're probably going to go for this pretty hard, right, Quinn?
I think so. I think he's going to have to need to set up and be ready for this fight. Aegis is out on Malrine, and he has no buy. Falcons, they're on the brink here. Yeah,
this could get kind of scary for Falcons.
Under attack.
Again, going from moments ago where they have this aid, they're the ones looking to make see what they can get it. They get the shackle in on towards Satanic, but team's able to get Satanic back out of there. Amar's going to try and jump in aggressively on top of the troll, but they can still kite him out, and Amar's had to use the buyback for this because they really want to try and find something of the fact that they used this buyback. Shackle shot's not going to latch. Get up. Should be fine. Still has BKB ready to press 9 class. He's going to first look to try and get with the jump. Amar goes in aggressive.
No buyback.
On top of him. Amar has to BKB and run. This is not a fight for him to be a part of. No one's going to try and force him to be a part of it, though. Blinks aggressively. Malrine will turn to try and take down the quick pain. No one gets the soft wave off. Blink away. No one is fine. And now Satanic, he's going to find Amar. cheapest distance, it works out. They put them in, they kill them off. In fact, even getting the Queen of Pain as well, as he tried to jump back in onto the action there, no one. And now, the turns have tabled, as you say. Quinn, both of these caused dead. Falcons had to use buybacks, but Falcons were very up. They could certainly look to try and find a Paravision.
Feels like the highest skilled Herald game I've ever seen. Both teams running back and forth down mid, spamming buybacks.
There we go.
It's just the button pressing is insanely good. That fight was crazy impressive from Amar, knowing his limits perfectly.
So many times it looked like he was going to die. Back in, back out. Really doing everything here to be sort of the front line to this chaos, to allow that sort of space in the fights for Skeeter and Mauring to get damage out. Here comes the push, and that's the first buyback they've been able to force back out of Paravision as no one comes back into play. Has to be careful about getting jumped.
9 class is spawning soon. The black hole almost up. Lasso is up.
Where did Radiant's
Skitter
middle tower go?
been grabbed many times.
They're doing to Radiant's middle
Lamar as well.
Have fallen.
See what they do here. Might just let this mid-ranks go.
Radiant's middle barracks
Gone.
have fallen.
They don't want to have to use that buyback on Satanic.
No.
And Falcons, if they get caught there, Flutter has no buyback, and we talked about it earlier, how crucial Amar is to ability to take these fights. He's the only initiation. Otherwise, it's just poke. They've got a shackle, but that's hardly fight start. It's much more follow-up or pick-off. You need invisibility. Going for the win win and almost has it. So we'll have more options to keep himself alive. You finish that before the next big fight.
Because this is the thing as well. At this stage of the game, with Falcons' lineup and with their items, if I can continue to do this, just to draw the fights out, does sort of a long sustained fight benefit Falcons more if Amar's able to kind of keep the action pull over a long period of time in these skirmishes?
It definitely does. They have amazing tools in these long fights. See Mauring going for the Shadow Blade. Skitter had the Ags earlier. Stacking Invis on everyone. Lincoln's Lotus. Snaking has one of those queued up. Wind Waker, you know, we need to survive. We need to not get jumped by this lasso from 9 class. These 2-man black holes DM keeps landing. And we have good chances in these fights. Paravision is smoked up.
Oh, look at this.
That's a good rune.
Mauring with the buyback gold ready. Satanic on the other side, ready to eat that Ag. There's the Blink Dagger on DM. This next fight, we're definitely going to see Falcons use buybacks, especially from Mauring. If Mauring gets caught at the start of the action, as you can see, he wants to ideally start the fight with Paravision's hand revealed and used on the rest of his team, so he doesn't have to worry about kind of teeping into a troll, a black hole from DM.
Definitely wants to use his life and use that buyback for his team who don't have it, who don't have the ability to get into these fights in the same way.
So you wouldn't actually mind him going in with a TP first to start things?
No, I think it's
progressive.
I think it's okay. Like in these buybacks, you want like if he gets lassoed, that means his Flutter is a free fight. And now his Flutter can be the one to do the heavy lifting. Somebody's gonna die in these fights. There's no way Falcon wins a clean 5-0. So anyone who's got buyback has got to be somewhat of a Chad. Damn, that's unpurgeable.
Wait it out. So does he have the recipe coming out? Because he's got the money for both and buyback, right?
Who does? Sorry?
Satanic for the Ags recipe.
Yeah, he's got plenty of.
It's not coming out, right?
Yeah, he wants the Swift Link, I suppose. But he's gonna need to eat something. He's gonna need to eat it anyway. You're right. I'm not exactly sure why he's not eating it and just like buying boots or something at a minimum, or just the normal.
Yeah, because he could easily have the money for both. But I guess as you say, he wants to eat it and have the blink picked up as well, which he doesn't quite have money to buy the Blink Dagger and the Aghanim's recipe yet. He's getting close there to have both of those and buyback. So it does mean that he's going to be fighting this next fight with quite a bit of gold unspent. Okay, now he spends it. No, still hasn't. He's still waiting. Still waiting till he's clear for the buyback on top of those 2 items. Yeah, he's got, what, 3,800 surplus, and I think the 2 together, it's close. In fact, he might have enough. Either way, he's got him. He's going to put the baby pretty early here to get out.
This Lotus is online. Jumps not quite easy. Snaking is primed and important. This Lotus last mini game, potentially pressing the Lincolns from Skitter on someone else. This can be game deciding. These clutch little moments, small item usage, totally flip this game on its head.
Okay, looks like he was actually just still considering what he wanted to have. So instead of actually the blink, he's now shifting towards the basher. So he's definitely just thinking about what he wants as the stick pickup. The control of this game. We'll see in action though. No one. He's caught in the Sprouts. Game burst pretty low. That's to put the BKB and blink away. Whew. Falcons, can they bring any more action now that that BKB's been forced out by the Quap? It's difficult. Paravision are in a good spot here to strike back if Falcons walk into this. Falcons, though, they're going to feel confident enough to start going for the Roche here with the fact that no one's BKB is on cooldown on the Quap. So maybe feeling it's less likely the Paravision falling for a play here.
There's a black on black hole.
See if Paravision can make the jump. Roshan's falling very fast. 9 class early with the BKB, but he can't get the angle to blink in. I think one of the Plague Wards caught him. So not be able to interrupt this Roche. Falcons, they get the Aegis again.
That's big stuff. Gives them another window to potentially attack this base, but we've seen how high ground pushes have gone this game.
They're going to be so careful this time, right, Falcons? After what happened in game 1, they might just wait for like the 60-minute to like a 20 because they are not going to want to let this game slip away in a similar fashion as game 1 did, because it slipped away so fast after that failed Aegis push.
It's like when you drop your phone, but you dropped it over a sewer grate and it like flips down and it's just gone forever.
It's gone.
Falcons, they just bought a new phone. There's no super residue on it. They want to keep it clean. Actually, they haven't gotten time to buy a case yet.
Well, let's have a look. I think that, but we have seen where you would like they won't do that, and then they do that, and it goes horribly wrong. Obviously, there's still the chance that they push with Aegis, and they are going to be able to do it. A little bit of risk, and that concern of what happened last game is definitely going to be there.
It is. 9 class, he's looking. Okay, that's big. Uses blink, so now they have 10 seconds of free hitting while the is cooldown.
And they get the tier 3. Looking for the jump angle.
Like you said, they're playing it careful.
Yeah.
They're not rushing these racks down. They know they have the whole map to fall. Can absorb everything. Sponge. They can build that patent pending Falcons gold lead.
Satanic was considering, after eating the Ags, the blink, then the basher, and it does end up going back for the blink first. And do you think this is necessary? You know, can you feel why Satanic does feel that the blink is pretty required to involved in these team fights?
I do. Paravision, their gameplay is all about bursting, and an Abyssal. If he gets in range to Abyssal them, they're already dead. He doesn't need the stun from that. Doesn't do anything. He needs this blink to actually latch onto them. He's going for the Abyssal after, so we can have some solo kill threat of his own, blink Abyssal ult, and just kill the guy. So it's not only on 9 class. Shoulders are aching, carrying the load of the catch for Paravision this game.
A lot of Eidolons. Quite a lot there, as you can see, by Amar. They gave him nearly 1,000 gold of Eidolons to start out this game.
He needed to keep that shield thing that
the Ash Legion shield.
That's right. Surely they won't die with that.
In terms of damage, we see Maureen very much stepping it up this game. Did get caught out a few times. Outside of that, having fantastic input and excellent farm here on the Nature's Prophet. He doubling that of the damage of anyone else on the team. And he's only going to step that up even more. And close to being able to pick up that Moon Shard over still having the luxury. Was very important. And in terms of buyback, you see everybody's got it apart from Skeeter. Still just needs 800 gold. Should be able to get that pretty easily within this remaining 2 minutes of Aegis time. So we could be set up for some pretty crazy multi-buyback team fights here as we get closer to the 60-minute mark. Falcons, how much more do they want to try and push here with these last moments of Aegis? They're down in the bottom lane again.
It is looking. Maybe he wants to hit. 9 class is always waiting in the wings.
Oh, and he's going to get the grab onto Amar. The jump into him. He's just going to pop the black hole away, lock down Amar. See if they can kill off this Slardar, and they can. The Slardar gone. Satanic getting burst very low, but the Hand of God comes in. Will be fine. Skeeter push pushing forward.
Going very deep.
Has to maybe start back now. Gonna see if we can get a catch onto anything else, but the blink counts there from Crit, able to dodge the dagger. Satanic, he's gonna jump in aggressively over towards Skeeter. They're gonna look to take him down. They want to get the roots in on towards him. Skeeter, he's gonna get caught. He'll try and run away, but that's the Aegis gone. Onto the side, Marine. He's trying to stand his against the three. Then pops the BKB, punches back, brings the 9 club. Satanic, he's gonna try and retreat. He's still got the ult ready to press. He'll pop it, but there's nowhere really to run. He's gonna try and get us back to the base. Crit jumps in underneath him. They've got the control on the Satanic. Satanic trying to heal up, but the damage comes in with the crits from Marine. That's going to be Satanic gone.
That's buyback from Amar, so buyback on the cooldown again.
Still have the buyback available from Satanic on Paravision. Falcons jumping onto no one. A quick follow-up. Definitely have to respect the fact that Troll could look to make that buyback play. Skeeter on the range racks. Getting away with the push a little bit better this time round here in game 2, Falcons. Still being very careful how they go about it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They will be able to take away this full second set of racks here down on the bottom.
Look what Marine's been doing top in the meantime. The top tower is already dead just from these trees.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
We'll have to deal with the base. Be Amar.
Radiant's top barracks are under
Can
attack.
Falcons force out this Troll buyback? It'll be a pretty big win for them. Outside the base, though, they get the jump in. 9 passes no one immediately in on towards Crit. Sonic comes through Crit. He'll get taken down. Skeeter has to BKB and run.
Very low keeping that Sonic wave.
I mean, that sort of move, though, should be enough to at least alleviate any sort of concern of having to use Satanic's buyback. He should be able to wait out the 20 seconds. Of course, this game not getting any easier for Paravision, now up against 2 lanes of the stronger creeps that Falcons have been able to summon, taking out those barracks. We do see Falcons just taking those extra measures to be much more careful this game. It's absolutely working out. They get the range racks on the top, so only this melee racks now remains between Paravision and getting mega creeped. Big iron pickups continue, though. Refreshers available across multiple heroes now. Refresher on no one, refresher on DM. So the high ground defense will still have a lot of strength to it on Paravision. And, well, they're ready to play on the aggressive. Black Hole naturally back off cooldown, so there's going to be this double Black Hole threat. They're ready to try and get out on the map and see if they can catch Falcons by surprise. Or is the big one to watch being if they can get the catch onto Amar.
Yeah.
His buyback's on cooldown. They can find this Slardar. They might just have the window to push all the way back into Falcons base themselves.
Very possible. And this 20k gold lead is not a real 20k gold lead. Alpine has a Moon Shard and an Octarine. Neither one of these really do anything. They're just for show, but the top racks are dying to these trees. They're almost getting megaed by them.
Love the backdoor protection kicking in at least, so able to deal with them. Hopefully something that they have to be prepared for. A potential wrap move on the Falcons. 16 minutes, let's see what we get. Of course, there's a couple of new neutral items on the block. We'll see if any of those do get selected here in this. As
Ducalis just got his tier 4? True.
Yes, sir. I guess they've still been held in the base, right? And
yes.
Not been able to get out onto these creep camps.
Satanic has his choices. He can take the Boda again. He got Audacious. He got Audacious.
Regalia or Audacious, surely.
You can take both. Audacious being the broken enchantment.
And the Regalia.
Going both is...
Do it. He got it, right? Unless he wants to get Spider Legs, right?
Spider Legs is okay. Yeah. Book of the Dead is okay. Just for vision, you can just throw them out and just see stuff.
Yeah, and he's going to do that. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so just go for sort of counter pressure with the Book of the Dead.
How many Books of the Dead?
Oh, how many we got?
3 so far.
Did this time get any changes to the Book of the Dead?
No, it's just they got rid of some. They got rid of a couple good ones. They got rid of Helmet Dying, obviously.
Yeah.
They put D's Nuts Blood Right on tier 5, but that one's like okay, it's okay.
Yeah, we've got to see if DM's going to get that. Is DM going to get the D's in?
So Amar has a choice of going to if he wants it. There's the Illusion, new Illusion one. It's like Illusionist, basically. Like,
yeah.
Like Giga Illusionist.
Probably not good this game on it.
No, it's not.
Nah.
So he takes he gets Audacious Regalia on Skeeter. So he does
Skeeter. Yeah, that's
mega damage.
That's a lot of damage. Watch out for this Whim Ranger.
And he got the 2 on snaking with the movement speed, so he's a speedy snake.
What did DM get? What's he got?
DM took Book of the Dead.
Okay, he's got the book
with
as well.
Spell Amp.
Yeah. I guess understandable against this extra creep pressure that they're having coming in against them. All these treants pushing down lanes and the fact that they're 2 sets of racks down against Falcons.
Ducala's got a bunch of useless crap.
Oh. What's he take? Probably just the Minotaur, right? Oh, they probably just takes the spider legs, don't you?
I mean, I think you take this. Does team have Deso 2 yet? I think you take Deso 2 in case you win a fight you have for the push.
That's not a bad shot. We'll see what he does.
Amar is still deciding.
Rift Shadow Prism, what does that do?
It's the illusionist cave.
Yeah. So you're not taking that one.
It sounds really cool. He did not get audacious. He did get. I'm surprised he hasn't just taken movement speed, but I guess he's already capped.
And so just because create illusion, does it create illusion the same way like as a mantle, like it's also a dispel?
No, I don't think so.
No, it just
it costs 10% of your health.
Yep.
The illusion is 50% of your damage.
So pretty strong.
It's a pretty strong illusion.
Yeah. But, and he takes.
He does take it.
Okay. I mean, he could make to look some good plays and might be able to bait if he's able to make some bait plays, right?
True.
If he bait out a black hole.
It's also a scouting mechanism.
Yes.
Which is very important for both teams in this game.
Yeah. There could be some big brain stuff from Amar. Make some sort of illusion plays.
Yo, they're getting close. I'm not sure they're going to kill this in time.
We're just running out of the pit. No, and I tell you what, it does bait out a little there. He can't right-click it yet. They want to finish it, but they can't. Snake's better keep ready and waiting for it as it returns to the middle. Amar's going to jump with the crush, but the kill, and the agent's already been picked up by Snake. Waker's going to be there from Amar. Means that he dodges the black hole from DM. Pressure shard still in the pit. Satanic trying to get back in. Can he sort of micros and inventory so he can get the pickup, though? He's getting low. That's going to be the Aegis gone.
Be careful, Skitter.
Get him on the high ground. Does have the refresher to play. If he wants to go for a second black hole. He took Mega. They get last went on to the soon, and that's going to be Skeeter and Snaking dead.
They're a lot stronger.
As you say, the rat has occurred elsewhere. Amar will get caught. So, get the Mega Creeps, but it does cost them a bit of a nasty loss of a team fight around the Roshan.
It does, and Skitter loses his regalia, so he's got no tier 5 item for a long time. That's a big deal.
Big.
No more audacious for you. Satanic, he did lose the Aegis in this fight, so the Aegis is gone, but Amar needs 30 gold for buyback. He will have it.
Okay.
He may have to buy back on Wind Ranger. These Mega Creeps, it's late enough in the game that they can definitely deal with these. And this push, this is a scary push.
It is. It really is. Falcons can't deal with this.
Dire's middle tower.
A black hole and a lasso.
Swift blink.
Dire's
Maori.
middle tower has fallen.
Racks are gone. Falcons, they don't want to use that Skeeter buyback.
Is this going to be a Megas versus Megas game?
I mean, do you let it be if you're Falcons and just not use these buybacks? What's the call?
Well, he doesn't have buyback on Slaughter yet. Something happened, but he doesn't have it. He still needs more gold.
They're still on cooldown anyway. 10 seconds until he has it. With the grab. There's a good double lasso, and there comes the black hole. They have to follow up immediately. Marin gone. Marin will buy back, but indeed the Mega Creep's been claimed.
The Radiant now has Mega Creeps.
Paravision still hovering around outside the base. No one, he wants to get back in. He's going to jump aggressively over towards Snake with a burst of the stunning wave. DM trying to move forward as well. Doesn't have any black hole to play with. So do have to be a bit careful. I mean, they got the objective there. They get the Mega Creeps. So indeed, the early days of the patch, Quinn, but we're already getting quite the treat here. We're getting a Mega Creeps versus Mega Creeps.
I don't remember the last time I've seen this. And now the lanes essentially reset to 0 if everyone's super.
Well, look at this.
No one is.
Up and down on the graph and back to a very close point now. I mean, who's going to take this?
I mean, now I think Paravision is favored now. This refresher on Enigma, these double lassos, it's so hard to deal with.
It really is.
If you get jumped, you buy 100 to 0. They have tools to kill you that Falcons, it feels difficult to actually kite now, and they don't even have a wave advantage anymore. They were playing that solo Rax advantage, got the Mega, but
yeah,
this Roche fight, it walking out of the pit cost them so dearly.
They couldn't finish it.
They couldn't. If he just shot it, it would have died. But Roche said, "I'll see ya. Go on a vacation a little bit." Peaced out. He came back with a 10 and got killed by Satanic instead.
Yeah, just absolutely step things up for Paravision to punch back. And, you know, Marin saw, sure, he went for that sort of move, gets the Mega Creeps, but now being Mega Creep themselves, you know, that sort of rat play just doesn't end up mattering too much now at this stage of the game. 67 minutes in, 4K gold difference. Paravision, can they close this up? And Falcons, can can they find some way to get the victory? Because if they lose this one, both of these losses are going to definitely hurt Falcons pretty hard with the way that they've both gone down.
They will. They had this game. They had it. They had the perfect map control.
Check this again.
Like, if he just blinked into the pit here, they'd kill it. They were breaking the smoke. They knew they weren't there in time. Amar, with a rare mistake, causes this Roche to not die and just changes everything.
And what sort of aggroed it towards Amar? Was he just inputting the ult on, or was it the crush?
It's because Skitter is.
Oh, yeah, of course. You're absolutely right. So it's
and he has a way to cancel his invis.
Yeah.
I mean, Skitter also could have not pressed win run. He needed to not press win run.
One of those rare situations where doing something less would have done something a whole lot more.
Sometimes, there's a lesson for those Twitch chatters. Sometimes it's good to not press your spells. So when those moments where you forget to cast your ultimate,
that's what I tell my teammates. They're like, high-level plays.
Don't cast your spells. It's the new meta. There's a new patch, guys.
That's where we go. Where we go next? We're close to having the time. I mean, who's looking to re-roll their neutral item?
Skitter for sure.
Yeah, you, of course, with the disgraced regalia.
He's got a sack of potatoes in his inventory slot.
Now that might do better than the disgraced regalia.
I think so. It could chuck them like the little snowballs for distraction.
Do maybe do that honestly, just for like just have the disgraced regalia to something that's just completely like cosmetic and looks pathetic. Just so we can have a bit of fun.
A wet noodle.
Yeah. Paravision. I mean, this was always going to be the concern. I feel like I've seen this from Paravision's lineup before when they have DM on the Enigma. It's like at the end of the day, if the black hole has potential late game, it can just do so much. Even in these situations where, like last fight, he didn't hit the black hole. Yeah. But it's just so much that's going through the heads of Falcons in these fights that they're having to kind of overthink their positioning because of how much threat these double black holes can have. And in the mid, Mark has got to wake her away. DM is going to drop the black hole. Of course he will here. Grabs Amar. That's Amar gone. 9 class. Skitter's going to be on the turn with the focus fire. Not enough damage to kill 9 class. He gets away alive.
Hand to God. Clutching up. That's one black hole down.
Okay. You go to force the buyback out if you're Paravision, or do you chill, check out the new round of neutrals?
I think you should probably try to force this buyback. The neutrals, they've already got some good ones. I don't really know if they care about replacing them that much.
That's actually, I mean, I guess Ducat, right, he's the most unhappy with his.
But even he's going to get a Book of the Dead. They've already got 14. What's a 15th? The creeps surge in, and these Eidolons are no joke. They kill your base really fast with this 25. There's about 16 trillion of them.
We got indeed on tier 4s, and that tier 4 indeed just destroyed very fast.
Something better help Dyer's
Put them down onto the second one.
They don't have glyph on Falcons right now.
Uh-oh. Let's put up Partida. And having to be so careful of the fresh black hole play coming in. No one's going to forward. Has to BKB blink back. They're trying their best here not to need to use the buyback on Amar. 20 seconds until he's back in.
The Eidolons.
Eidolons and the Book of the Dead.
The catapult is a swarm.
A heavy push coming in. This tier 4 is gone. The Ancient's exposed. 9 class tries for the jump with the side, but Skeeter's able to get out in time.
Oh, this is Dota, not StarCraft. Apparently not Zerg.
It's just slowly dying. I think slowly. He's half dead. They're ready to just finish it off. They're both
you got buyback, brother.
He's back in the action. He'll get the jump onto Satanic, but the Ancient is so low. They need to kill Satanic off quick. They're not going to get the chance to deal with the call in there. Able to get the final bit of damage onto the Ancient. It's over. Paravision close up game 2. Take the series 2-0. I'll tell you what, Quinn, I think Marine's got to be a bit more careful with his tips in the future, because ever since that tip, it kind of felt like Falcons game, they kind of threw themselves off the game. Paravision leveled up in game 1, and then going into this game 2, Paravision leveled up.
Dyer's bottom tower needs some help.
Double kill! Learn from your mistake.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Mysteries. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures. Are those cracks in Dyer's top tower?
There is balance in this. Illusion.
They're beating on Dyer's top tower. Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Thus ends the lesson.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Mega kill!
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Killing spree!
I will be there.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
No more, please. Surrender all hope to the void.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Wings of the night. Your place is here. Was well done.
If you look long enough into the void.
Silence is broken. You are the dead of night.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Axe is going to be sick.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Blessings. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Ooh, Dire's courier got killed. Those things aren't middle cheap, tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Radiant's top tower has looked better. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Dire have fortified their structures. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Where did Radiant's middle tower go?
Double damage.
Monster kill! Killing spree! Silence mere mortal. Godlike! Wicked barbecue!
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Someone better help Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Void infusion.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Dire's courier has been killed.
My path leads to riches.
Behold my searing chains.
Radiant's courier has been killed. That's animal cruelty in my book.
You. This sustains, gold remains.
We haven't seen the last of him. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Got it.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
kill!
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Kill! Axe is pleased!
Those things aren't cheap, you know.
Ember strength, now rekindled.
Wicked sick! Double kill! Double kill!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
School given.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Killing spree!
Radiant's bottom tower's got
Dominating! Double kill!
middle tower has fallen.
A bauble from the void.
Because Radiant should fight destruction. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. They're beating on Dire's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Dire's top tower is under attack. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Unstoppable! Axes pleased!
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Bonded, you and I.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Because Radiant's fortified their structures.
Going to be safe!
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. You're attacking Radiant's bottom barracks. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Where did Radiant's middle tower go? Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Axes pleased!
Dire victory! Dire team ban.
Play anything.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what patch it is, he will play whatever. So whatever he feels like, give me that hero.
I also think Muerta, that's a good hero for Team Spirit, because I was talking about them experimenting, but that's one of the heroes they picked as carry as an experiment, and it got buffed, and they also have a specialist in position for Muerta and Rue. Like, this could go up super high value in their drafts today.
Very much good. I also am interested in hearing what you guys think is the most impactful change for us for today in the patch.
For me, it's, I would say, the early survivability. Like, the games will be played faster.
Okay.
Specifically because, like, Mech is better, Pavis is better. It's something you heard DMs say just now as well.
Yeah.
I think Crimson Guard is, like, super OP. Anything that has no counterplay in Dota is generally quite strong. I mean, it's undispellable. The counterplay is that you actually have to outplay it. You have to kite from the Crimson. You can't kill into it, so that's a problem. So I expect games to just be played faster with more survivability and more clashes.
I think you need more naturally sustained carries as well. Like, the Tango nerf to me was quite big. That one supports pool Tangos. They only get half duration.
10 seconds
so
remaining.
For me, naturally, that feels like heroes like Io will be better, but it'll take some time for them to get there. But I think we're either going to see more, self-sustaining, more fling style carries, or we're going to see supports that provide healing as well from the 5.
That means also Warlock probably still very much in contention. Why are you get so happy about that?
No, I love Warlock. Big Warlock spammer.
Very good.
Yeah, go ahead.
I also want to talk about something that I think is actually pretty significant. The banning change. Whoa.
That was trippy. That took me straight out of my thought.
The first and second pick ban changes.
Yeah, that's huge.
I thought they were huge. Like, first pick got giga nerfed.
Finally, someone can explain this. Go ahead.
You are kidding!
I'm mad.
I explained it 3 times.
How does it work?
Lacoste
He needs
again,
6.
and then only then he understood. And now he's still.
So you get it then.
How does it work?
You get it. How does it work?
To be fair, there's been a lot of people that might not have caught the first bit of the. Also, Effie, if you would please explain it in your own words.
So the bans got changed, but for me it was a big nerf to first pick, because what would happen before was, like, for example, let's say Gyro is a carry that's super in meta and you want to first pick it, right? If you're a first pick, you get the ban into the pick. So let's say you do 2 bans that don't really telegraph that you're going to do a Gyro, right?
Yeah.
And then your last ban would be a Doom into instantly a Gyro pick.
Okay.
Right? You can't do that anymore because you don't have the ban into pick. They're going to see you ban Doom and they're going to ban Gyro. They're going to be like, oh, these guys want Gyro. So first pick will actually show what they're picking. And it's the same for the last phase. They didn't get to reveal their bans. Like, they got to ban last into pick on their 23 pick, which made it so that second pick didn't actually have that much of an advantage. So it got changed,
It's quite a big change. And what's also awkward, and it must feel awkward to the teams too, I think it's been a long time where you start a draft and you have to ban 2 heroes back to back. Like, before it was 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and you get to ban into pick to, like, protect it. But now, not just all the things happen that Mira talked about, also when you start the game here as Extreme Gaming, you have to take out 2 bans already, like, straight up, which is kind of weird. So, like, you start showing 2 bans straight up and the other team still has 4 bans left.
It does beg the question, was first pick that much stronger than second pick in the previous patch?
It was, I think, at least in certain phases. Like, I think the second phase is still, first pick is crazy for it. Like, being able to close out the phase on the 18 pick.
Yeah.
But their banning stage was too good at all stages.
Okay.
Because last pick, like, what would happen is, let me open this up actually so I can give a nice little example.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's say you wanted to pick Huskar.
Yeah.
Right, Slacks?
Yep, love Huskar.
So who do you ban if you want to pick Huskar?
What is this, some kind of pop quiz? Who you ban if you want to pick Huskar?
Yes.
Axe.
Okay. So if you want to pick Huskar, like, you'll ban heroes that lane well against them, like Viper and Sniper.
Oh, that's a good. Those are much better.
Right?
Pop quiz failed.
So the old one for first pick was that you would get a ban, and then they would ban twice, and then you would ban into picking.
No.
So let's say you ban your Viper, they ban twice, and then you ban Sniper into picking Huskar.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna ban twice. They're gonna see that you banned Viper and Sniper, and they're gonna ban Huskar before you can pick it.
It makes complete sense. Thanks for explaining it clearly.
I like those other idiots, right?
But do you get it from the example?
I get it. Finally! Everyone stop yelling at me, okay? I'll ban Viper versus Huskar. Can we get shit going, please?
That's what he got.
We did see a bounty hunter coming out for Team Falcons in the previous game as well. Didn't work out for them in the end, but the game was very close. And it might be one of the ways where you can get a gold advantage if you're not going to get as much in team fights with the new formula, but maybe this one it worked out. You know, you can go for gang squads.
Yeah, I think. Oh, there! Talk about the gang squad. There we go. Money in the bank and dunks on their heads. I love it.
It's just a good combo, right? When you play against Warlock, you don't really want to 2v2 the lane. You want to like split it up so that Fatal Bonds are kind of ass. So Bounty, he can pull the waves, he goes invis, he can stack some camps, you're kind of chilling. So I want to see how XG can take this, because it's nice if you can threaten these heroes with like something aggressive. I mean, you will free farm, most likely, on some of your heroes, because you have a Warlock with you, he'll either push the lane or he'll heal you. And you can see already that Spirit, they kind of want to just like chill and get through this lane.
Looks like no one's picking Huskar in this series. You see the Viper come out there. And the Spirit Breaker, did Spirit Breaker get any changes?
It got its shard nerfed slightly, so I think the move speed went down to 800 bonus.
Okay.
But it's still a good hero. I mean, XG looked really good on it the last time they played it. FY was all over the place. He had a fantastic game.
Unbelievable playing our pocket game this game already.
5 seconds remaining.
Get track and battle hunger and dunk.
You can reflect the dunk.
You can plan our pocket dunk, dude. That's wild. We'll not see it.
What did you think of the pure damage battle hunger?
I didn't get a chance to test it out as a level 30 axe. On this table, we have an expert axe. I have to say, his support utility did unfortunately run out. Obviously, a lot weaker without the armor multiplier. But when it comes to playing him like a not idiot, still just fine. I mean, pure damage is a big change.
I mean, I do think he's still good, but it hurts you a bit. Like buying the double ring, it was really good in the last patch for you, and now it like doesn't help you with your battle hunger, so you might change your early build up a little bit.
I will say though,
as an expert,
there's a very big nerf when it comes to the talent. They removed the slow addition with battle hunger, I believe, and that was extremely powerful. Like it just let you run at people. So without that, I think it might be a very different hero.
I agree. Like getting chain slowed by Axe felt like the worst thing ever. But they did give him the bonus damage from Battle Hunger.
Yeah.
Yo!
He got bonus damage on level 10. Like maybe in the future we'll see Axes go for that talent and just play for a pure damage kind of build.
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet.
We just Invoker popped out.
Oh yeah.
Is that BZM? No. Not this time.
Laurel
Invoker. I feel like I have not seen this that much, at least lately. Of course, you have great setup with the axe. You have a bounty that can scout and do stuff as well. At least Warlock doesn't interact too much with you, of course, as he has like no reach and no real stun. Breaker, it depends. It can overwhelm you. Of course, you can protect yourself with a cold snap and so on. So maybe it's also still open if he's like Exort or Wex, because I have seen both.
I think he'll go for Wex because Invoker got cold snap buffed, right? And he also got ice wall buffed. So I think the idea here is that he wants to protect himself against these Spirit Breaker rooms. So he wants to be able to tornado him, to cold snap him, to ice wall, into a support TP to make sure that he's not overwhelmed from the rotations.
All right, now I did have a theory here, and I thought that the Midas changes might impact Invoker. Obviously, this is a hero that buys Midas because the more XP, the better. Classic on this guy. Without the modifier, do you think it changes that much about the hero, or are people not really running Midas that much?
I mean, they definitely do when they play the Exort facet. I mean, if you play Wex, so that gives you like another benefit of running a different build.
10 seconds
Because I
remaining.
agree with Mira. I think like when you play this Exort as well, it's a bit easier to run you down in the early game.
5
Whereas I would
seconds
like if you have a bit more tempo. We saw it in the last series too. People want to play very fast.
Interesting. Okay. You know what else is interesting? That DHL is the largest. Okay, there it goes. But I love DHL. That's
you can still talk about it.
There it goes. Don't worry about it. They're here. They're supporting us. Shout out.
Well, it looks like for our last two picks, we are looking for some carries. One for Ame, one for Utoro.
Please have an interesting carry. This is so basic. Both these drafts are so basic. Where's the new heroes? Where's the cool stuff?
We've rarely seen the Laurel Invoker. We rarely see the FY Spirit.
We've seen the Radiant.
I've seen Invoker.
We've seen the Radiant draft.
This is good. This is good.
I said Spirit Breaker.
I don't care about him.
He's a cool hero. Don't hate on the cow man.
I'm not hating on him.
Let's see. We need 2 carries. If I look at Mr. Yatoro, I was looking at like range carries, because when you play against Viper, you need to not get bullied too hard by this hero in the lane.
I see.
So there's heroes like TBs and Weaver. Of course, TB is banned. Weaver would be nice, but there's also Spirit Breaker, which is kind of annoying for you. So I feel like there must be more.
What about Drow Ranger?
Yeah, Drow Ranger on the change delta in terms of win percentages. Drow Ranger is actually a winner.
That's right.
I'm not surprised. The hero got quite significant buffs.
on the change delta. Silence
No, but
would be
literally,
good.
she is the third highest winner.
I am agreeing with you.
top.
I am agreeing with you.
Yeah, I'm just
You
saying,
don't have to be
it's
so
like,
hostile.
It's tiny,
I am agreeing with
Tide
you.
Hunter, Drow Rangers. Big things. Hey,
I'm
Cap.
agreeing with you.
I am agreeing with you. Okay.
Mr. Ame, what does he want?
What do you think, Cap? Oh, you smell very minty. Is that hibiscus I smell?
Strawberry.
Thank you, Cap.
That's not minty at all. His strawberry has no. Whatever.
I am agreeing with you. Let's go ahead.
Is this on the contract?
It's on the contract. Mira! Knock the last pick, and I'll give you a high five.
I have an idea maybe for XG. Even though the hero didn't get super giga changed, I think Alchemist could work in this type of meta.
Yo!
Just because he plays for like a mid-game type style.
Okay.
At least when I have Warlock, I like melee carries, kind of, because it would be cool if you have someone else that goes in and not just your Spirit Breaker, not just your Ember who goes for like the slide chains.
Of course.
Other than that, I don't know. I mean, it's day one of the patch, so what do I know? Nothing.
Hopefully a lot.
Well, on the Wind Ranger, I think, like, I thought it was so funny how Wind Ranger dodged all the nerfs because we only saw how good she was. Because we only saw how good she was this group stage during DreamLeague. Like, she's been a sleeper hero the entire patch.
Maybe they weren't watching. But yeah, Wind Ranger is actually sadly banned.
Turn to pick.
And they pick up the bat. Excuse me.
She's first banned.
Is that a carry? Okay, it's carry bat or carry viper. Whatever it is, I'm in for it. I love that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
It could be just bad carry. This was even not that bad in the last patch.
Really?
Not gonna lie. Yeah, with the arsonist facet, it got buffed a little bit now as well. There's like +2 stats you get that earlier you didn't because you had like this extra skill point you had to put on it. I mean, maybe I should wait because I don't know.
You would rather have carry bet over carry viper?
I don't know.
How about carry Ember?
Carry Ember? I'd rather still have carry Ember over carry bat, but
yeah, I would rather as well.
Don't be a hater on the carry bats. It's not that bad.
What about carry Warlock?
Well,
yeah, no.
Well,
anybody thought about
is it a Weaver? Is some Lincoln's hero maybe?
There's the Weaver snipe.
You high five him right now.
That's not the offer. I don't want to touch Kezu.
Okay.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Not what you said last night.
God damn!
Damn!
It will be the
It's a carry viper. Well, I haven't seen this one. I can't really give you
Viper.
any explanation. I don't know. Okay, so the Q got buffed a little bit. It costs a little less mana.
Sure.
I mean, you lane against Axe Bounty. Like, you're going to spit on these people, and they're going to be crying.
Well, it is an offlane bat, so bat's still core.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have the Bat Spirit Breaker lane. Kind of cool. You have... I mean, Viper Warlock is kind of weird, but you play into Bounty Axe, so you should be... kind of chilling. I have no clue what the build is on Carry Viper. I have not seen this in like a super long time. Like if you do some like Dragonlance Manta, or do you like still play for some Axe build? Because I assume you'd want to get some right click damage from your draft.
5
Is this different enough for you, Slacks?
It is. I do like this. And one of the biggest things that I like is the Yatoro, not only against the Viper, as you said, but also against Warlock. Little known fact. Weaver is fantastic against Warlock. Weaver. I got scared. I just looked at his little face and I got afraid. He can go right through your upheaval. He can backtrack out of the bonds. And golems can never catch him. So traditionally a great pick.
He can kite Viper as well, right? So he'll never have to lose the 1v1 battle. He just has max move speed regardless. I think it's an interesting draft from Extreme Gaming, but I don't believe in it, personally.
You don't believe in Extreme Gaming? No.
I don't believe in it. I don't.
It's too wild.
It's not too wild. I think they had a really cool idea with this Viper Flex, and if they prove me wrong, that would be amazing because it's a new patch and it's great to see new things. I just don't think carry Viper will give them the late game security that they need, because they also have, you know, Ember from mid and offlane bat. Like, where's the scaling potential outside of the mid game? Like, they're going to be strong in the mid game, but what happens if you go late game versus Spirit here?
Yeah, they need to do well in their lanes. Weaver with Lincoln's, he doesn't really get stunned. There's like one Spirit Breaker, but I believe in Extreme Gaming. This is the most wild shit I've ever seen from them, especially like day one on a new patch. Show it to me. Let's go.
Day two.
Show it to day two.
Day 2 on a new patch. We're going to find out, though. Is it too wild? Did Extreme overcook, or did Cook just right like the PogChamp pandas always do?
Prepare for battle.
Nothing hits quite like new patch Dota. You just see some wild things we already saw from the previous series. That it means the teams are a little shook up. Not quite to their 100% form. And frankly, watching Dota is the better for it. When teams just kind of suck a little, you know?
30 seconds.
One from the bottom will rise to the top. Someone from the top will fall to the bottom. The circle will complete itself. Just pray it's not you. Or unless you're one of the teams going up.
Well, in this matchup, there's definitely one team that is closer to the top than the bottom.
That's why I'm bringing it up. I think a lot of people would not have favored XG in this series.
Yeah.
Even though they gained some momentum out of that group stage, they looked a lot shakier, where Spirit looked like one of the top dogs in that, you know, paper, scissors, rock.
Oh my God.
Okay.
They just out-clicked Extreme on all four.
Anyway, as I was saying, I think not a lot of people would have taken XG in this BO3.
They'd be right.
So I think they have some work to do to prove themselves in this series. However, new patch probably helps. I think Spirit were pretty established with what they were going to play, and now you throw this mega wrench into the box of tools, and who the hell knows what's going to come out of that and be broken. I think players basically always underestimate how much a patch changes things and always overestimate how much it changes things.
Would you like to explain that statement?
Basically, I think when a patch drops, people look at the changes. They overestimate how much it's going to change their hero. You know, they'll go to the Viper. Oh, he got this change, or the Tree Protector.
2 less mana cost for each orb. That's crazy. I'm going to be able to throw at least 5 more orbs in lane.
No, but even some of the heroes that get reworked, it's like, oh, is this Lone Druid going to come out? Is this hero going to come out? Everything's different. And then there's always these guys who's like, nothing's changed because none of my heroes got affected, blah, blah, blah. But all of these small things have a ripple effect, and that ends up changing the meta weeks, a month down the line into what will actually develop, which no one ever gets right. I've never seen anybody predict what the meta is a month from the patch day.
Okay. So maybe Viper carry isn't the new hotness, but maybe because Viper carry is being picked, it means that we see some different offlaners.
Exactly.
The offlane pool starts cycling out because many of the offlaners didn't get touched, but if there are different heroes that they're laning against,
exactly,
they shake up that pool.
Heroes that cycle in and out open up other opportunities as
nice snipe.
Beautiful Sunstrike.
He didn't have a setup for that.
Nope. Just ran him down with some impalement. I don't know why I said it. Implement arts. Got to implement the impalement arts here. Not a lot of early stuns for the Sunstrike, but they do have a lot of slows and some like minor stuns with Whip, Bounty Hunter, or whatever. So
Dire's courier
maybe get some of them cooking here. Ultimately,
animal cruelty in my
what I
book.
do like is Yatoro on this Weaver. This is a really good Weaver game. Super good.
Yes.
And I think it's going to cause XG problems because he has heroes to go in frontline for him. He has a save in the Ringmaster that can bail him out of the limited stuns XG have. And he has Invoker to help buff him up later. Alacrity got buffed. Got to keep that in mind. So to me, this does look like a game I would put more confidence in the Weaver carrying it than the Viper. However, this Viper could have a ridiculous laning stage with Warlock backup against double melee offlane from Spirit. I expect XG to do really well in the lanes here.
What I love about the Weaver is that the counters to the Weaver in Extreme's roster, it's one item pickup. Just get a Linkens, right? Stop the global charge, which also may stop the lasso initiation. That's the only real threat that Weaver has in this game.
There's nothing else. Other than you just can't sit there and man fight the hero's back.
Sure.
It can always happen. But I like his odds here. I like his odds. I think Spirit are confident. I think that's when they feel comfortable, is when they have Yatoro on the end-all be-all hero in the game.
Yeah.
That's kind of their MO. And what we saw from XG at TI that was really successful for them is when they put themselves in that similar type of position, where they had Ame on the end-all be-alls in the game, and they could play a little bit slower and methodically build a lead. I think they suffered when teams either played too fast for them or just had the better scale.
Charges coming in with the slight change. Laurel in big trouble. Gets the cold snap onto F1, but the blood grenade is still going to land and nothing to say. Tick out, tick out. Oh,
he's in trouble.
keep him alive. Little Wet Jackson, and instead it's nothing to say to die to the Forge Spirit.
Dire's courier got killed.
Well, Marl has gotten 2 kills out of lane, so he is a happy, happy boy.
Super heads up TP from Panto. Ringmaster's really strong in this laning phase, so a great hero to bail out dives on the Invoker. And FY struggling to find his mark here in the laning phase. Doesn't want to go bottom now. He's charging top. This will connect. But he can TP in theory. Or maybe he can't much damage. He's just going to tick out. Okay. Yeah, that Shadow Word did a number on him.
Certainly did. So, going back to Extreme, Ame, typically they won him on the be-all, end-all hero.
That's just how he plays individually, too. Sure. Every team Ame's been on, he wants to be the hardest carry in the game.
Now, one thing I think the Extreme were trying to do is, I think I saw Nothing to Say playing Mid Viper in Pub. I've seen a couple of Mid Vipers, actually. I don't know why. Frankly, I didn't think the hero got buffed so dramatically. It's worth picking up. Push away, Nothing to Say, he's fine. But I think they wanted to have that flexibility.
For sure, they were
to safe lane, and then they just ended up with safe lane Viper against an Axe, and that's got to feel good. Collapse has to jungle right now because he can't lane.
A decent start out of this, though. He already has 30 CS, some of it's little golems and stuff, but still, even if you look at the net worth, he's the same net worth as the Viper here. 5 minutes in, for double melee against Warlock Viper, that is amazing. Team Spirit.
Yeah, sadly, Axe is a hero that you could shut out in lane, but it's a hero that is also very effective at going back and hitting jungle. 0-2-3 builds, he's clearing through jungle very quickly, especially with stacks.
Remember that Battle Hunger is pure damage now.
Yep.
Cuts through that Viper skin.
It does indeed.
Strong start for Spirit. Thought XG were going to do a little better than lanes, but I think the Spirit Breaker impact has held them back a little bit. Just not the best hero at getting aggressive around mid into Invoker. The Cold Snap always available. Very tough target to connect on with charges. You don't have the damage to bring him down. This is kind of the biggest point of attack. And Spirit are also protecting the hell out of Laurel this game. I mean, they've just babysat him, causing them to be low level on the supports as well. So this could just be a really low level support game, other than I guess X Nova, if you can keep doing pulls and get some Grimoire charges.
Radiant's top tower
Kind of a weird situation. Normally I would say this is not how Spirit like to play with the Bounty Hunter, but if they're confident in their scale and all the supports end up being low level, they might end up being okay with that outcome.
I may take a little bath.
Radiant's top tower
Clears out the creep wave. Mass rotations from Team Spirit are not going to catch him immediately. Ame is clearly trying to bait some Spirit heroes to come out here, but too many, it seems like, for them to go for the Wisdom Shrine.
They were really wanting to push past this tower with the catapult. They're keeping it alive. Would have liked to contest that Wisdom Shrine, but they'll throw out a nuke and
Hunter managed to bait the ultimate there. Good tornado stopping FY and his charge in. Nothing to say. Has all these heroes around him with the fatal bonds, but can't really get that much damage done. Ultimately, it looks like the tower will be given up here. They don't actually go for the last hit on it. Leave it at a paltry amount of HP.
Decent pressure from XG. Not really yielding anything. They do kind of show up and make Spirit react, which is not really the greatest move for Laurel. No XP for the Bounty Hunter because no one's dying. They get the 8-minute power rune here. It would be big.
Trying to set up on bottom. Rue hoping it will be there, but just top charge with the regen rune. Nothing to say. Let's take this fight. Gets past the whip. Stays on top of Panto with the fatal bonds out there. It's going to be a decent amount of damage, but nothing to say. Once again, just feels like he can't really commit. Can't do enough damage to these Spirit heroes.
What's the damage follow-up that pairs with it? Warlock Breaker, not offering your Ember a lot in terms of early game aggression.
Yeah.
It'll have to come from XXS in this game. Whenever the Bat Rider connects to these kind of scripts, that's when the damage and the early game presence will pick up for XG, so they just have to be patient right now. Can't really force things. The last thing you want to do as Extreme Gaming here is force a bad fight in these tier 1s where Spirit can collapse on you in numbers, TP the Weaver in, get a good swarm. Then you're going to be in big trouble and you're just going to bleed out kills. So I kind of like that they're poking, seeing what's up, but they're not throwing away some big lead here early.
Loaded dice, or weighted dice, excuse me, with the pass loaded. Broken neutral item or no? What do you think?
I would lean a slight amount towards broken.
Yeah, I wanted to look this up earlier. It looks like the average creep has a swing of 6 gold. For some reason, Kobold's 50 to 60 for them. I was trying to get an idea of like, because I've never really thought about how much gold I could get off of neutral creeps. You know what that swing is in RNG.
When I was doing the rough estimation, I think it's going to probably average to like 1 to 150 extra gold. But that doesn't take into account the fact that you are...
Wait. What 150 extra gold are you saying per minute?
No, just total.
Just for the 7 minutes that you have it, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not clearing that much CS, right?
7 minutes, you're going to have this weighted dice.
Right.
And you're saying you get an average of X number of creeps, and you're getting X number out of gold out of it. You're getting 150 gold. Okay.
Like if you clear 50 creeps and they're worth like 3 more on average or something, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Because the thing is, not some heroes are going to take it. They're not going to clear as much. Some will take it more. Ultimately, if it means you clear through a wave slightly faster, so it gets you to the next camp faster, that could also boost your GPM.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like 100 higher, or, you know, effective lower, but I don't think it's incredibly broken, but it is extra gold for carries.
So why not?
Right. I think the issue is for most carries, the tier 1 neutral item can be pretty miss. So as long as something hits, you're probably happy with it.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is
I have seen, watching some pubs, I've seen a couple of carries hold on to it for tier 2. So
that I don't know about. That seems a little sus to me, but
I mean, theoretically, right? The longer the game goes, the like at 7 to 14 minute mark, and then that 14 to 21 minute mark, like you're gonna start farming faster and faster. So yeah, but in a way,
this is an incredibly small amount of gold. We're talking about plus 1 or 2 extra on every CS. So how much CS are you accumulating in another 10-minute period?
Just saying, it might double. You go from 150 extra gold to the next round is
right. So then you're 300, an extra 200. I guess. Yeah, if you like 200 gold. Not much happened in this game. Like,
no, that's why we're talking about.
Who also took the weighted dice. So Ame, he's just clearing creeps. Went Mage Slayer first, by the way. Light him back? Maybe. I don't know. Straight on this hero. Okay, Mage Slayer again.
Charge gonna force Laurel. Again, no damage follow-up. They're going to push him into the wheel. Got the hypnotize on him. Rude trying to time this chain stun, and he does so really well. Turn back around. Weavers goes for it. Oh, set up the Sunstrike on X-Nova. And he managed to get the lasso, but the escape act might just bail him out here or not. There is just too much damage on the ground here.
All out brawl now.
It is a toxic field of fire and poison on the ground that Team Spirit are fighting into. And it kills 2 cores as a result. Both Collapse and Yatoro fall.
I'm surprised Yatoro didn't get out of there. He took so much damage from this Batrider. Just laying into him. First item, Boots of Bearing. Now we get a Boots of Travel on Ame. So some incredible move speed coming in for this XG lineup early. You have the Ember mobility on top of that. You can just kind of keep up with the Weaver maybe. A lot better than you would without these early food items. That's an easy tier 1. This Viper's bad now. That was a great fight for Ame. I was going to question, you know, first item Mage Slayer for him and how XG you're going to play. Is it going to come in, have any impact here in the early game? But absolutely right there. Picks up a couple of kills. Pulls himself ahead of this Weaver.
Is under attack.
I mean, I can't hate on it. It's like the only thing it doesn't really affect is Weaver, right? The other 4 heroes at Team Spirit are going to be very much affected by this Mage Slayer. By the fact that you have this, the caustic bath that he's sitting in his nether toxin, like he's not going to take shit from the Invoker.
It's not great against getting bursted here, like with Sunstrike Axe Call, the Axe Blink comes out, and it doesn't build into anything. That's kind of one of the big things that holds a lot of players back from building it.
Oh, he left the bat. Yeah. Quick little Culling Blade to bring him down. They're still going to take the tower on the other side with the Golem, so that will give Extreme
not too bad.
Yet another tower bounty for themselves. Charge right on through both of them. Plans with the Ringmaster and might be able to finish off the Ringmaster. Yep, XXS joins FY in getting that kill. Meanwhile, the Sunstrike nails X-Nova yet again. He really can't get away from these. Chains goes out, trying to get the ult, but Yatoro is away. Now, where's he gonna go from here? Yeah, there's no way out. He's got the dust on him. Wait, nope, the dust expired. They didn't hit the Viper Strike. They still hit him with Slight Chains, bumps back, flame break. Too much AoE damage. Had to use the lasso for it, but in the end, they kill Yatoro a second time.
This lineup does have a lot of chase. Breaker is a pretty good support against the Weaver. Unless you go, you know, the Lincolns and you really defend against him, which is a very slow item to build here. So XG will always have that capability to run Yatoro down. It just assumes you've either won the team fight or you are snowballing that team fight. And once they gain an advantage, this lineup can really shine. This first item, Boots of Burying, has been pretty interesting. Gives you a lot of regen now. 18 health regen.
Yeah, they
it's significant in these early fights.
It's like that and Conda. They gave some items like some very value regen mechanics.
Them better for these offlaners who want to go in and be frontliners and tank a bit more effective HP, and they're gonna line them up again.
He stuns. Nope. So Rue is able to get out.
Hey, a lot of momentum on this map. They'll pick up the Dom creep as well. The Vipers continue to farm really well. He can join all these fights off the boot travel. And it's been a slow game for Yatoro. As great of a Weaver pick as it is, hasn't really had great fights to join. That said, here's your Axe blink timing. Remember, you got track behind it, so this game can still snowball pretty fast economically for Spirit. They can start to find some pickoffs.
The rune of invisibility.
The charges, they just keep flowing.
Yeah, it's just not going to be a fun game for Rue.
Killing spree!
Bounty Hunter against Spear Breaker.
You gotta worry about it.
And plenty of pickoff between the Bat Rider and Ember Spirit to set things up.
As Boots of Baron also has synergy with the Breaker, has synergy helping the Viper maneuver the fight, gets you out of some of the slows from Spirit. They're having issues fighting into this Ember plus Bat Rider combination in the early game. Just out skirmishing everything here as the Invoker's trying to farm into items, the Axe. Yeah, you can blink in, but with no Blade Mail, you're not doing the most DPS yourself. So the team fight for Spirit is going to have to be all three cores agreeing on taking that fight at the same time. Because you're not finding Bounty Hunter pickoffs against this Breaker controlling the map.
Despite the lack of track kills, still up in net worth.
That's the crazy. I mean, that tells you how good of an early game Spirit had with the Invoker Sunstrikes. Oh, it is 5-0.
What in God's name happened to nothing to say his net worth?
He never had it. What do you mean?
There's like being behind, and then there's being 25% behind everybody else. Like, what?
He was behind out of the laning phase. He did not get a lot early, and then he was running around making some of these kills happen, but he's not farming anything. He has the lowest CS by a decent margin here. Still hasn't even broken up. Sacrificial mid player, Austin. He's missing net worth, but Ame, he has the extra net worth. That's called investing.
Here comes the move. Getting behind Team Spirit. Starting off with the charge, going to Laurel. Laurel with the Ron Vatos will be able to stop it. FY had already given up on that anyway. Didn't want to stretch too far past his cores there. The Ember Spirit and the Bat Rider went for the kill onto the Bounty. The other heroes snuck deep into the top part of the map.
There's no threat on the map right now.
They're sticking around. They Anto and Collapse are gonna hang out.
Where else are you gonna go right now, right?
I guess.
Yeah, the Toro's slurping up the bottom half of the map. You can't take away camps from this Midas Invoker, so you have to find farm where you can right now if you're this Axe. You are the lower priority. Might even look to go back in here.
Extreme are naturally going to split up after making that move, and maybe they can get a good initiation, get a call on a Warlock, but the initiation already hits on the Bounty Hunter again. Lasso pull back in, and the gank from behind goes terribly for Team Spirit. He just gives them 3 more kills on Extreme.
Learn from your mistakes. Killing spree! Double kill!
And now nothing to say, gets some net worth back into his pocket.
Didn't even get the track on the Warlock. They tracked the Batrider there, who they didn't kill.
Dire's bottom tower always did get short shrift.
Man, the fact that this Viper can join fights from anywhere, the Batrider's super tanky. You don't have the early axe blade mail. These ganks just seem doomed to fail before they start, in a way. And the vision game. These sentry obs traps, scouting out the bounty lets you charge in early. Just shut Screw down before he gets a chance to do anything. And once you're in, you're stuck in that fight. Like, Axe is never getting out of these fights.
No.
Double
So you have to live with your decisions here if you're Spirit. So far, it has been painful.
You have the Aghanims done for Ame, so for that big AoE corrosive skin debuff where he's sitting inside of his nether toxin, everything's amped up. All out into the Cataclysm, blowing up, nothing to say.
So much damage.
Radiant's middle
He has a
tower
Yule,
should
by the
have to
way.
take this abuse.
So if you can save him from some of those Sunstrikes, split the damage, he can survive. I guess Laurel, he's liking that one. He liked that a lot. I'm hoping that was from that play, you know?
Panto half a second too late.
Yeah, but it's going to get them Tormentor here.
Yeah, they have vision. I mean, I think they got Tormentor either way.
Big move from Spirit to get this Ags instantly to work for the Invoker on that target that is still suffering for Extreme. I mean, that's the one part of this game that XG have not answered. This Invoker is still having a perfect run here. Line up Yatoro, not pull the trigger. Ideally, XG wants the Ember to be able to frontline. Just with the start NTS has had against this early Cataclysm, it looks difficult for him to sit on that front line with confidence.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
This is a pressure point Spirit can continue to try and abuse, and they're going to smoke up bottom, bring the supports in. Kind of an awkward smoke without the Axe. You don't have a clear jump to set Cataclysm up, but you can always just land the whip wheel.
I don't know. I feel like inherently that's just a poor idea.
I was not behind that one.
Like, you're going after an Ember Spirit, and you're going after an Ember Spirit who had an Invis in his bubble, and you knew it too.
I think you have to bring Axe in these plays.
Yeah.
There's no other initiation.
Panto just making sure to keep an eye on Roshan.
Very early gem pickup for XG as well. Swapping it around heroes.
On Dire's top
Put over to
tower.
NTS right now. Do not want to let this bounty give any extra vision for Spirit.
Dire's top tower is
Very
under
close to the
attack.
Batrider. BKB, that's why we see them slowing this game down right now. They just want to get the BKB for X success, make a good smoke play into Roshan. If you win that fight or get a good pick off, then this game can blow open for you, especially before Spirit get Lincoln Spheres out. Talked about the value of the Lincolns this game. Super good across the board. They're thinking about a Lincolns on the Invoker, definitely one on the Weaver. Throw another Lotus Orb in there off the Bounty or something. Another Lotus Orb later on the Axe, and suddenly you have 4 heroes with single target reflection or block against a lineup that has to land some of these big spells in terms of the Viper Strike, the Lasso, the charges, the bonds. You're racing against that timing a little bit here if you're XG, and you would really like to start finding some more Batrider pickoffs with how strong XXS is. Snowballing into some objectives off this Weaver, and there's the BKB, there's the smoke. They have Gem.
Rush forth.
Finally.
They have the power. Now, can they find somebody to use that power against?
Smoke breaks on Panto. Panto dropped down to low ground, but will still be caught.
Force the lasso. Little significant here. I don't think that pickoff is big enough to just go to Roche here as slow as it is. Nonetheless, pretty good find. Force Spirit off the map. You can get some extra keyword action going with your gem.
I don't know, man. I just think that this... I think this draft could work, just not for Extreme.
They are going to force the Roche.
I like that. I mean, they got to speed things up. TikTok. Things are going way too slow, in my opinion.
I think this is in the bottom of that acceptable range, but not by much, I would agree. This game needs to start going faster.
Cataclysm scout things out. Laurel, he doesn't want to get close to the pit. I love this. Charge on the other side of the map. So as soon as they take this, can anybody follow up this charge? Here come the TPs. FY, no. Doesn't feel like he could stick it.
Still pushing towards his BKB would be a big deal for XG. Allow the breaker to just get in the middle of the fight and not be stopped here.
Yeah, I mean, if he can ever get a charge on Laurel and complete that charge, so the rest of the team can follow through, that feels good. Just every single time he's charged into a fight, he's been Cold Snap, Tornado, Rod of Atos. Like, there have been a billion things to keep him away from Laurel.
To travel Ember, too. I don't know. I mean,
frankly, I don't think they're moving around the map fast enough to be using these boots of travels.
It feels like they could be, though.
Yeah.
You know, if you start farming one charge pick off, it can lead into another. You have a lot of vision control right now. Here they're just sitting on their one defensive ward. XXS jumps into it, gets called.
BKB for BKB, pulling it back in. Tornado goes down on FY. Collapse really didn't take too much damage there, but they caught Laurel. That's a big one. Get Ame on top of Laurel. Does he burn out? Do they have anything to stop the... No way! He just TP'd out in the middle of a fight the one time they catch him. And he does not die, not even in the fountain. And now, whip wheel? No, Ame. He force taps himself forward to get away from all that. Another strike comes back onto Rue. Ame getting lower and lower, trying to deal with this bug. Yatoro's going to try and commit for the final couple of hits. It's not good enough.
Those attack speed flows are really annoying here.
Collapse, just too much gunk on the ground. He can't get a blink forward to stop Extreme from retreating.
I mean, great retreat because that Invoker's coming back in from Fountain.
Yeah.
Bought Fairy Fire, lived in the Fountain against all the dots. XG just unable to find the Laurel kill here, which just seems ridiculous, but it's the fact you don't have Golem because you used it on Roche. You with the chains, great find. You don't have charge, you don't have Golem, he's just out.
Dude, if you're
nice
Ame, you're so mad. You're like, I'm a Viper, and I got melee range on top of the Invoker. Like, where is my team?
Yeah, but that was a sick Croaker stun from Collapse that bailed that Invoker out.
Yeah, it was.
That's that Axe Zoo micro you don't see every day.
Middle tower is under
The Axe Blink got canceled on the second go. Very heads up play to go in there from Ame to survive. It's a very close fight.
DM was talking about how Zoo Hero should be buffed. Maybe he should rethink his perspective. Now every offlane hero is a Zoo Hero because of Helm of Dawn.
Been like that for a while though, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Every hero's a Zoo Hero,
He's lost
you believe.
sight of things.
That's why I laughed at that interview. Like, he wants Zoo back in the meta. Like, they ended this game with 100 Eidolons, 6 Necro Books against 10,000 Treants and Plague Wards. Brother, you want more Zoo in this game?
Been seeing a lot of Broodmother in pubs. Then hero comes back into play. 5K lead for Team Spirit.
They are pushing towards those orbs. The defensive Lotus Lincolns here are being built to make the stun connection so much harder.
Oh my god, that was sick! That was a nasty move by him. Oh my god, and he's golem too late.
How do you golem late? You can just click him.
Rue has just tilted X-Nova out of this planet.
He thought the charge was going to connect and then panicked at the end. And what an outplay.
Over to the top lane, FY. got the TPs to help him out. Goes for the charge, collapse. Managed to get away, thanks in part to Panto trying to stop him. Panto just throwing out whatever spells he can. Notice that he's likely to die here.
Oh, they caught the Beaver.
But he got the Yatoro. Not enough chain stun. FY, very awkward. How do you play that as the Spirit Breaker chain stun that one?
Can always just run him down, though. He looks screwed.
Are you using all that movement speed to do just that?
Slide up is faster than it looks, man. They have not had issues punishing this Weaver, which is a little concerning if you're Spirit. See this nice little
Psychic Headband.
Oh, very creative use of that item. How useful on allies, too.
Oh, Ame got jumped by Collapse. And we saw once again that big burst damage. Man, look at that ice wall. That is disgusting. It slowed down FY so much that he connects underneath the tier 2, not where he wants to be.
Disgusting. The game's getting very chaotic for both teams. Surprised the Viper dies there. So much damage from this Invoker.
Also, what's going on here? We're going double Shivas?
Hell yeah.
Why? Double Earn, I can support. Double Shivas. I don't know if I will.
Another call mid. Trying to drag him into the chain stun.
Like near into the wheels. Did I have any follow-up to this Yules? No. Well, I guess he didn't have a remnant very far away. He's going to jump to another one. We'll be good.
The dagger. Did not hit him. We're picking up some momentum now. Getting into the later levels, really helping them. It is a good Shiva's game. Do you need two of them? I don't know. I'm not a... I mean, the Shiva's on the Viper is good, but it does limit his damage output if Spirit do not just all in him as the first target. And that's a bit concerning because if he's not dealing the big deeps, who is? As this game progresses. There's a little stun connection down here.
Actually commits the Nether Strike, thinking that his team can get here in time.
Man, can't
not even worried about the Weaver. They want the simple pick-off, which is Rue, but Yatoro's still being chased by Ame. Can't find him, though.
Does he not know he's down here?
They got nothing to say. That's what happened. Call. That's what that Cataclysm was for. Yeah, they lost sight of him, so away he goes. Finally, he's going to go for the Lincoln. Surprised he did not get this earlier, but...
I'm not even sure what it bailed him out in some of those deaths.
No, I think, as you said, it's been the movement speed. They've just been able to, like, he gets off time lapse, and then they chase him down anyway.
They also have a lot of DOT, which doesn't have a dispel for. There's no mantle on this Weaver or anything. So he gets all these dots thrown on him. He just burns over time. This charge is pretty nasty right now.
Oh, it's really bad. It's quite bad. Yatoro has to pump the time lapse already. And Panto's going to die from all this when they're going to go after Laurel. Managed to get, oh, nice Lotus. With the Lincolns, he's actually dragging the Bat Rider to him. He says, you're in my world now. Underneath the cold wall, you're going to die here, XXS. And that's a monster kill streak that Yatoro just Shukuchi through and stole away from his team.
Hold on, Collapse. He's very tanky here.
Tough to bring down during this BKB. Another charge through. Nice slight change, though. That hits a lot. Combined with the Shivas, and nothing is stopping Ame at this point. They try and push him away, but again, his Aghanim Scepter allows him to keep up with these heroes. Yatoro hits the back line. No, go Scepter. That'll protect.
Has another ult to play with here, too. Very low HP, though. Will have to bail.
What happened to the free Weaver game? It's not feeling free at all.
He's done almost nothing here. Been completely gimped by all the attack speed slows in the fight, the early Bat Rider presence, the early BKBs.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just
Sick
got
Lotus
killed.
Orb from Collapse. Just catch XXS completely off guard. Protects his Invoker at the same time, and now he has his Lincolns done. It's the Invoker show, man. We thought it was going to be the Weaver, but it's Laurel just styling on this game. Has yet to die. Now level 20. Already has the Gleipnir Meteors online. Boy, is a beast right now. Feels like you either find this guy with lasso or bust. I don't think anything else is going to kill him at this point. Now you have the double Lincolns plus the Lotus to protect him. You're going to have another Lotus on this Bounty Hunter, so they have gotten to the quad orb technology. Very powerful here. Need some Lincoln breaks. Your XG. Also, at what point do you just pop this Grimoire? Like,
what is he waiting
Holy moly, this is some farming tech. 33-minute, 12-charge Grimoire doesn't want to pop it.
2,400 experience would give him like 2 levels. I mean, there's no point really doing it now. Probably waiting to try and get it to level 18 or level 20, right? Those are key levels.
Should just pop this in the early game, though.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. But...
All right, the scan latched on Spirit. Actually, know they're up here. But can you find the initiation? You send the Ember in first, give vision. You have to pop Lincoln's, find the Invoker. Laurel is on the bad side of their formation.
Got the dust, hits Rue. Oh, wait, almost caught the Invoker. But it's empty, escape back. And now the call goes out into the Bat Rider. Laurel, he's going to be good for him. Tempting Blast goes out, and the Bat Rider will die to Yutoro's damage. FY is committed right in the middle of all these heroes. Here comes Arame. Underneath his Caustic Cloud. They do not want to fight into this Viper, but he can't see anything. Where is the detection, man? He throws out a Viper Strike. Laurel, he drops the Chaos Meteors and makes a run for it. Yutoro, he can't stand up against this Viper, runs through the meteors. He's going to be okay for now. Now the call goes out. Can he get enough to get the Culling Blade? Not quite. The Ember Spear jumps out and Collapse fails to get the kill. The Battle Hunger. Tick, tick, tick. That pure damage will take him out.
Collapse finds something. Laurel died to Tormentor.
What?
I think the meteor rolled through it.
The meteor hit the Tormentor and it killed him. He did so much damage to himself.
I was like, he died. It said he died to neutrals. I thought he got hit by some random neutral camp or something. No, he just killed himself on the Tormentor. The meteor is too big for his own good. He's so powerful that only he can slay himself in this game.
It's true.
XG did not find him. It was a great bait from Spirit. As they just throw the box on him, throw the Lotus Orbs. There's no good lasso target. But he's too powerful for his own good. Somehow Ame still the #1 net worth in this game off a great fight from him. That was a sick nosedive. Just landed on everybody.
Some people call
You got a feel for XXS trying to go for these jumps.
Yeah.
Sick charge from FY. Basically hit 3, zoned the 4th. And then this nosedive. That feels like the fight. Like, I don't think you could take the fight into this Viper sitting in that goo.
No.
When it lands on everybody.
I mean, Yutoro certainly can. Yutoro doesn't do the damage. And there's that meteor drop. That left meteor is going to run into the Tormentor.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Just belted him. That was a dirty death right there.
Oh, imagine he's not level 20 during that fight. If he doesn't have the triple Chaos Meteor, he doesn't die.
Yeah, but you're always going to take triple Chaos.
No, I'm saying, what if he was level 19?
Sure.
The jungle has
what a strange game. Spirit have had the gold lead, but haven't really been able to do anything with it. This Weaver has been worthless. I cannot believe how worthless this Weaver has been.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I think this is a great Weaver game on paper, but
I think
part of it is
the build.
Oh, what a catch. Lincoln's popping the last one. He's just gone.
They got the chain stun this time. Panto, nowhere to run. He just goes to his wheel. Will delay. Inevitable.
That is something XG can always look for is you run the bat in. If you see one of these Lincoln's heroes, just charge them. Insta-charge them to break the Lincolns. So the lasso can go off.
Yeah.
It is an instant Lincoln's break that is 100% going to be there if FY wants to pull the trigger. Then you just lasso this hero. You have the Nether Strike. You have enough damage to burst these heroes down, especially with Scotty on Ame. He is ginormous.
Idle Skriok. That's going to be a really nice pickup. 25% evasion, slow resistance in this game. Very valuable. Will it be enough, though? Because this Viper is untouchable.
This matchup is way different than it used to be. Just watching this game, the Viper against the Weaver used to be really favorable for the Weaver, but when this hero can be this tanky and provide so much attack speed slow, it feels like there's been an opportunity for the Weaver to get the swarm on him and lay into him.
Yeah. I mean, Yutoro also doesn't have like the one-shot Weaver build, you know, where it's like Deso and crit.
He either needs to get to, you know, Daedalus Divine with the talent territory, or maybe have just gone BKB plus something. I don't know. It's a very awkward game for him, especially on a new patch. Your sense of what you're supposed to do is thrown off considerably. Hopefully you just rely on the Invoker to carry you, I guess. Great Idol of Skriok game. That's for sure. And Spirit are going to pick 2 of them up.
And 2 of the bug one, which also gives you magic resistance. Metamorphic Mandible. What a great name.
Minus 5%. So.
Big beating on Dire's top tower.
All right, first Tormentor for Extreme. Good try. Got a Sunstrike.
Dire's structures
Why not happy about that?
Delivers a Horde Spirit for them.
Cracks in Dire's top tower?
XGR. They're tanky, man. Just looking at these heroes, it is a lot to get through in the middle of the fight. The double Shivas, this Viper on the front line. You got some extra heals in there, a Breaker you're not going to see potentially at the start. And Ember, who can always just buy back into the fight as well. NTS's net worth is not great in this game, but he's doing his job, which is kind of trying to go in first, provide the extra chain stun, and then if he dies, just buy back. Play through the other two cores.
You almost have level 25 on the Viper. Does this build go the Nether Toxin Radius one?
Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
You cover the whole battlefield if you jump in and then throw another Nether Toxin.
Seems tempting here, but the fights have been pretty mobile.
Tower is under attack.
I don't know how relevant it actually is, whereas that other talent is almost always relevant. Cooldown. We'll find some heroes up top, and it's your Weaver again.
Toro hit by the Yule, still has some time lapse up, but he gets. I mean, he goes back. That's not going to feel great. He gets off the time lapse, goes the other direction, but again, he's just surrounded. Time and time again, there's just nowhere he can go. Oh, the Nullifier got X-Nova at least before he dies, but I mean, this is your Toro. Oh, what a hit! Nothing to say. Level 23 Ember Spirit zips across the map with his Aghanim Scepter to catch Laurel. What was that refresh?
I don't know, trying to pull off some miracle highlight moment. I'm going to, definitely meteor them all and run away or something. It's a wasted refresher. A sick catch from nothing to say. And XG in control of this game, because guess what? Your boy Viper marching down mid right now with an amp damage rune. Plus shard, he is about to lay into your buildings. Those Aegis for 2 minutes here.
And Bat Rider, top damage dealt.
What good this game. He's just running people over. Tanky as hell. Very low cooldowns. Great presence in that early to mid game. Very toxic lineup from XG.
Just trying to whittle through this Viper's HP.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
I also just don't think we've seen a fight where Spirit have gotten tracks up.
Quick little chop and run. Stop and run! Run, run, run! Get out of there! Managed to get the lasso onto Panto. Panto gets too close. Now Ace like, sweet, fresh resources. Back to hitting buildings.
Maybe Spirit can look for something at the other core spawn and XG linger.
Dire's bottom tower.
Gem on the ground. That's a little awkward, but they'll get out. They do have some tracks running.
And he did take the Nether Toxin Radius.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
See if it works out in the fight.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Oh, high ground ward, X-Nova.
Reward. Running after a Nullifier placed on a Viper, but he already got the Force Staff down to the low ground. He's too far out.
Spirit would love to take any fight where they have tracks up at the start of the fight. They have more vision to play with. All these have just been XG going in first. Charge lands on somebody, usually the bounty hunter's just dead. Viper's in the middle of you. And at that point, tracking heroes doesn't really give you any sort of advantage.
Yeah. Popped it to go level 20.
Okay.
So, not the same as the old level 20 where you got the golem on death, but
can't help but feel like this talent tree is a little worse than the old one.
Yeah, for sure.
+3 fatal bonds targets is an interesting talent, though. I don't know how reliable it works, but in theory, that ceiling's mega high,
Yeah, for sure.
Panto. Luck. Unstoppable! There's so much map control for XG this game. It's an overwhelming blink for the Viper. He is a big snake right here. Is he a snake? He's a drake.
Look how big that Nether Toxic gets, man.
Yeah, it's significant.
He's huge. He can have 2 of them.
It's toxic.
He dives in, then he can throw a different one.
Just a really toxic lineup to play against in the late game.
Yeah, I did not think that this lineup had legs. Maybe Viper has no legs, but
it's still possible Spirit can outplay them in these late games with some hexes or refreshers where you can go in, call 1 or 2 heroes, drop the sick Invoker combo. Heroes are just going to disappear. There's no save in this XG lineup, so you're always going to be susceptible to that all-in wombo combo that we just haven't seen Spirit line up yet. But their heroes are still very farmed, and they will have that capability. You should not underestimate their potential here, even if we haven't seen it. And they're taking the offensive, looking for something.
Get up to the high ground. FY. He's going to be the one called here, but he shrugs it off pretty quickly. The Cataclysm only really hits Ahmed.
They just got to bail on this one.
Yeah, collapse. He can't even TP out. Being slowed down and bashed.
So tanky, though.
Soul Resistance is doing some work. Nullifier placed on the Viper. He doesn't really care. Shrugs off whatever little damage Yotaro does. Once again, Yotaro just can't really fight.
Trying to pick off supports right now.
Nice Tornado Meteor does a bit of damage. Laurel got to make a run for it. Still has his Lincolns, though. Yotaro did manage to get a kill.
Yeah, he's toying with FY now.
Nova. Broke through the Lincolns. Dude, XXS is going to solo kill him. Time lapse up in a second. He's going to go back, but now FY's going to hit him with another strike and a charge and a flame break. There's just too much damage. Yotaro.
Dust is wearing out.
And lost sight of him. To help? Maybe the Ember Spirit's got something?
No detection on him either. Toro escapes, hits that level 25. This Uchi cooldown doing work for him there. Multiple time lapses as he picks off the back line.
Yeah, but he killed a Warlock.
I mean, they got the Spear Breaker by. Everybody else got out.
When is Yotaro going to be capable of killing somebody other than the enemy's 5 position?
Sometimes you grind your way to victory. One support at a time. Nothing to say. Trying to force the issue. Did pop his refresher early on in that fight, though it only has a minute on the cooldown. So you got to be careful about all the remnants coming out from this Ember. Even more chase down. And your lineup has so much of it.
At some point, Law's probably telling Yotaro, boss, I'm tired.
Yeah, get the
I'm trying to carry this game, but like, damn.
This man needs a chiropractor after this game.
He is closing in on level 25. And Yotaro went for the 3-second Shikuchi cooldown on his 25. I don't know if you said that.
It helped him escape there.
It did.
This is not the worst game for that talent because he's just been dying all the time. But it really limits your offensive potential. He did not really go the crit build that would have taken advantage of the extra Geminate attack, but I mean, that kind of feels like the build you should always aim for in the late game with the Weaver, because you can go in, pop the 3 or 4 hits on the target, and then just time lapse out, and that can kill somebody.
I mean, this build is great for stalling out the game and farming a bunch.
That is true. Maybe he's thinking, I'm just going to go to level 30 here.
Yeah, I mean, like, is there anything he can buy that's really going to change the game that much right now? It feels like if he's going to really carry the game as Weaver, it's going to be like 15 minutes from now.
Yeah, that's what he's planning for.
Success with a shield rune. Bold goes right to all heroes. Immediately going to be called up. Good at 4-staff. Trying to get him out of there with the BKB and the shield rune. He really doesn't take too much. Tornado goes out beautifully. Look at the bounty. It's just dying to the poison on the ground. They don't even have to touch him. Meanwhile, Remnant into chains. Good play
going in
to find the extra on Panto. Yotaro trying to go in. Quickly has to go out. Nothing saying. Committing. Trying to catch Panto. Good use of the Remnants there. Didn't commit. Otherwise, he would have been called. But it also means he fails to get the kill on Panto.
Still kind of lingering around.
Is he not?
He's looking for something, but I don't really know what
he's
here.
He's going to cut the wave.
This is dangerous against Spear Breaker lineups. Very hard to land a Lincoln's Pop into charge here.
Mike, they TP'd back to try and catch him. He was surrounded, but
I guess the Weaver's doing some map damage right now. Sick call from Collapse on that Bat Rider prevents the lasso from going off. The better 4-staff.
Nullifier on
Nova.
Collapse is farm.
He was debating his item. He was even thinking Black Reconda here. Could have been interesting with, you know, the break into the Viper.
They need a break.
They value the nullifiers more. These 4-staffs have been causing them issues because it's getting heroes out of the Invoker damage. That's the biggest thing. They need this Cataclysm to land.
I can't believe nobody's gonna break Viper. that you brought it up.
I think their plan is to ignore Ame. They're just going to try and kill everybody else unless they can jump him with everybody at the start of the fight.
Good luck. All these other heroes are very mobile.
There's the Daedalus for the Weaver. He buys out for it. Toro all in.
Damn.
And he wishes he had that other talent now, but he's putting this to Kuchito. Laurel looking for the Wisdom Shrine. That is a dangerous move. Once more, no detection. What?
No detection. And now Extreme. Not quite going to get caught on the way out.
I mean, the gem is on the breaker. He can't really be the first guy in there with all these Lincoln Spears and everything. Feels like you need gem on Ember.
Yeah, buy Synth on Ember and open up a slot for gem.
It might be that important here because Spirit are just doing Roche. XG? Anybody home?
Yeah, Cataclysm to reveal their position. And XXS, he has an opportunity to go in. They're trying to push him away. They manage to get the Aegis before Nothing to Say can grab it. Yotaro. They get the Roshan kill, they get the Aegis, they get the extra life, but here comes Ame! Ame, right to the middle of all these heroes. Yotaro trying to put some damage on him with this Aegis, and he's doing a lot. Look at that, half his HP is gone in one round of first, and now another one. Tornado Cataclysm, and boom, he's gone. Ame, he thought he was untouchable, but we've gone to the late game now. And Yotaro can do damage.
He dealt a lot of damage there.
FY, you're getting out here. Oh, got him on the cold snap.
That's a gem.
And the gem to Team Spirit. 2 kills, a dieback on the Spirit Breaker. That was a long time ago, but that was a dieback.
XG completely caught off guard by that Roche attempt. That is not a Roche you give up for free at all, but they get caught scrambling to try and contest it. All the goodies go to Spirit there. Pick up everything, evacuate the pit. They still have a refresher shard on Yotaro. Use the cheese, but they keep everything else intact. That's a huge victory for them. Forces an over-aggressive play from Ame. Did not respect the crits coming out from the Weaver, even though the attack speed's so slow. He just sat there for what felt like 10 seconds. Got off his 2 Geminate hits.
Yeah, it was actually so slow that it was just one Geminate hit, pause. Another Geminate hit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now Team Spirit up 4K, knocking on the high ground. With 60 seconds where they have a numbers advantage. Stu still up in the bottom lane, so if they really want to pressure Extreme into taking the fight here, let's either have to go Throne or second lane of Barracks top. Won't be able to get full out Megas. Well, let's see if they actually feel comfortable taking a 4 versus 5. I gotta back off. Say it's not worth it.
That's tempting to fight there without the breaker available.
Especially since you have the Aegis still.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I can't believe you didn't lose in that fight.
Maybe they just value Refresher on Laurel that much. They did put that Refresher shard towards Collapse, so you could potentially have double Axe Call as well. Pretty nasty with these nullifiers. Just no way to get these heroes out of the Invoker damage.
Yeah, what can you do?
Even these axes are axeless.
Not a whole lot. Pudge jump the axe first.
Yeah, there really is no other option. If Collapse hits you with the call and he nullifies you, you're stuck there and you're gonna get Cataclysm. Perhaps double Cataclysm.
Have buyback available. Take a fight where you can use them.
Tower is being chipped away.
A shard. Spotlight going in this game.
At this rate, Toro is going to get level 30.
He knew, man. He knew. If I just stay alive, I'll get there eventually. Then I'll carry the game.
Collapse. The Berserker's Call AoE, making that double call even more deadly.
Dire's bottom tower is being
There are
chipped
buybacks
away.
available for XG here, though. So this high ground is tempting, but very dangerous at the same time. That Rider high ground defense is no joke.
Yeah, that Aegis doesn't mean much if you are pulled deep into the enemy base.
Also, Viper can just sit there, spew the poison. The siege is pretty slow. Almost an awkward situation for Spirit after such a great victory. They can't push the issue, have to look for the pickoff. Just not there right now.
Accent into Scythe of Vice for Laurel very soon.
Well, yeah, he is. These heroes are continuing to find a tremendous amount of farm. Just scale into the ultra late, the terrifying ultra late lineup. Yet Toro thinking about an Ags. That's interesting. Does lower the cooldown now. But even if you don't use it on other people, lowering the cooldown by 10 in these long fights can be influential. But of course, you do have the option to maybe bail out one of the other cores for a huge chunk of damage. And you know, the anti-lasso for sure.
I mean, it's not like Extreme's damage is terribly quick. Like you will always be able to kind of see the damage coming and have plenty of time to bail somebody out.
He's just expiring here, and XXS instantly look. Oh, what a lasso!
Lasso back, but it sets up Ame to get in there. He's already done a lot of damage. This bounty hunter dead and the time lapse used.
What a grab. Oh, he still wants to fight, even without the Aegis.
If I was getting some information, there's the call. Here comes the Cataclysm, and that's enough. Nothing to say is dead. Meanwhile, Ame trying to get right on top of these heroes. He managed to catch Laurel right now with the Deafening Blast, pushing him back down to the low ground, but he's really just not taking enough damage. Ame's low, nothing to say, trying to help him out. Laurel keeping his distance at the same time. Yotaro, he's going to go for that kill. Nope, he turns back. Quick kill onto the Warlock, perhaps. He's got to be careful, though. Time lapse not up. One more second. Eul Scepter goes off. They have a stun immediately. No. He gets off the time lapse. Shukuchi's away. Meanwhile, that dodges away from the jump. Ame commits for the kill to Laurel, and with the poison, they'll take him out. They trade out the lives together. Collapse slowed down. Off-lane battle ensuing as Collapse is going to lose that one. XXS now chasing after Yotaro. Yotaro, now the strike. No, Lincoln's is going to block it, but he can't do damage. He can't run away, so he's just dead. Team Spirit get wiped.
Holy team fight coming out from XG here. So many little things went well for them there, but the biggest thing is they get the Viper on top of the Invoker, and that causes the whole fight to just surround those two in that duel. All the attention gets focused there. You have to deal with the Viper on the front line, and that's what XG want to make Spirit do. Put the damage into the Viper, have him soak it all up, reflect so much of it. Ame goes down, but the damage is done. That fight drags on so long. You get the clutch Invoker kill, and that opens everything up.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That last blink call from Collapse got canceled by something on the periphery. He's having a lot of problems jumping in against all these random DOTs and spells that clip him. Look at those damage numbers. Guess who your leader is in that exchange? It's the Bat Rider of all.
I can't say I'm surprised anymore because XXS
is doing so much work.
It's shown to be so proficient with this build.
Especially that level 25 talent. So good when these fights are going this long.
He's going to get an Accent and a Refresher. So double lasso.
He is putting this game on his back right now.
Team Spirit aren't the only ones with some sort of initiation that is a death sentence.
We did see that call Nullifier just blow NTS up though, and a large portion of why that fight went Extreme's way is they had the Ember buyback. You're not going to have it here for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Ember is, I mean, it's the best hero for Extreme to lose at the start of a fight because he can instantly rejoin it on that second life. They kill like the Viper or something, maybe he struggles to get up there if his TP's on cooldown or something.
It's level 30 himself on this Ember.
A late BKB for the Viper. He doesn't want to get pushed around by these deafening blasts or anything anymore. He wants to be able to, when he jumps, to stick it with that nosedive.
Interesting item choice.
I think hitting nosedive is just too important. I think he can't afford for it to be interrupted anymore.
He's just not the damage anymore, you know? The damage is going to be from the rest of the lineup and taking that ultra long fight.
How much damage did you do in that last fight?
He deals damage, but it's not by him sitting there like right-clicking someone.
Yeah, sure. It's from the nosedive.
I mean, I feel like I'm taking crazy pill or something, but I almost feel like Heart would have been interesting.
Heart, actually,
It's a new
Heart is pretty broken.
Like, this thing gives you a lot of regen on low HP, and the way these fights are going, they can't all in burst them. It doesn't feel like that's possible. He just stays alive and makes them waste so much damage on him. You're gonna win the fight that way. I think that could have been interesting, but I don't know how many players would have sanely bought it. He's also thinking about E-Blade and some other stuff that high stats. Not a universal hero anymore, though, and you don't have that talent. That was a very broken talent.
1 more minute until 60-minute items become available.
Get your Midas ready.
I feel like a lot of these late games, they're so tense. I think people lose track of like that 60 minutes of planning ahead in that regard of like, guys, let's buy Anamitis, get to tier 5s as fast as possible. Because if you can get it faster than the enemy, you can go and attack them while they're still trying to farm them.
Toro's not messing around. He's going to threaten the Roche, force the call, make XG respond. Have their buybacks available except for that Ember. Pretty much everybody in this game missing the Bat Riders by a little gold, but he's going to have it off the fight, and he did finish that Refresher Ag, so double lasso potentially on the menu.
Goes the initiation from Ame. He jumps onto him, pops his BKB as the meteors land on his head. The nullifier on him. He's kind of pulling this strike, hits Collapse, bumps it back. They go for the lasso on Collapse. They feel like this is worth it. Tornado, it interrupts a lot of that damage. And Collapse, good time lapse to get him out of there. Nothing to say while he caught Laurel. Laurel trying to defend himself right now, puts the damage in. That's going to be a dieback. Laurel making a run for it. XXS can't catch him, nor can Ame. They can put the damage on the sidelines, though, as the lasso hits on Yutoro. Yutoro taking a lot of damage, doesn't have lasso. He can't really, he's just got to run. They can't stand in this poison, not any longer. FY pulled in by Collapse. Another call. Battle Hunger to slow him down inside the Oswald. He's definitely going to die, but he gets off one last charge. Another time lapse to bail on Collapse. He just keeps on hitting him. Yutoro trying to help his boys. Look at all these low health here. Team Spirit, they lose Panto. What about the rest? Yutoro in the back, trying to go for this Warlock. Just one more goddamn line, and he almost gets him. Level 30, trying to pull up XXS down to heal with a big burst. A huge life steal hit. He goes after another. X-Nova will die as well. Back to his old nemesis, Ame, and finish it off with the triple kill.
No fucking way, dude. Spirit are so damn good in these late game team fights. So many important buybacks come through, but ultimately it is Spirit on their outposts that prevail, and they get to hold on to all 3 of their cores as the supports will rejoin the fight. Yutoro stays alive the entire time. He is not your damage dealers. It's still the Viper, but he finally gets some DPS done. And this fight, it's made or broken off of this Invoker catch. If there's follow-up from XG there and they bring Laurel down, they will win this fight.
Yeah, look
even without the Ember buy. Backty gets away. I cannot believe how long Yutoro survives.
It's crazy, man. I thought he was just like, he was done in this fight.
And he spent 2 time lapses on Collapse.
Yeah.
He didn't use them for himself. He's bailing out his boy and surviving the entire time. The late game Weaver came to play. Ame, he dealt 14,000 damage in this fight with this Viper. Laying down the deeps.
Wasn't enough, man.
Nope.
Hit the fatal bonds on some of those heroes too.
Absolutely.
Look how low Laurel is because he's got the fatal bonds on him right now.
And Yutoro, he's just going in with it. But he knows the Satanic plus the hits will bail him out. See how much Spirit can get off this exchange. 4 minutes on the Aegis. They completed Roche. They're now looking to threaten Megas here in XG's base. Still have the buyback on the Viper. That is something you have to think about in this game.
Slots in a Moon Shard so he can demolish the buildings that much quicker. Then once he's done taking the buildings, he eats the Moon Shard, puts his Nullifier back in.
This team is just something else in the late game when they are in zone. XG probably regretting that they weren't able to close this one out somewhere in that mid game when they had all those advantages going for them.
Yeah.
And the Viper was untouchable. It might come down to who abuses the core buybacks better when a fight breaks out in one of these teams' bases, because as strong as you're starting to show as Spirit, if you go into XG's base and they just have more lives than you and they wear through it, you can find yourself in an awkward spot. So you really have to keep track of these buybacks. And tier 5 neutral items coming out again. Double book already for Spirit. try and push in and end this game. Divine Regalia on the Invoker with the cast range. That is thick.
I mean, that just... If Extreme can kill Laurel, they can stop him at the start of a fight.
Oh, it's huge.
It changes the whole thing.
But that cast range on this hero with the Hex, with double everything, is just disgusting. And you're going to have double Necrobook on the front line to give you vision, help control how many angles there are to find this Invoker. Triple Stygian.
What? There's no way.
Dire's bottom
That
tower
cannot
is
be good.
That can't be efficient.
That cannot be right.
No way did they... Okay.
This does not look right.
Toro inside the base and killed the bounty hunter already. They can get in some sort of nether strike, push him back into the wheels on his pump, but he's just dead. Toro.
What was that?
He was unkillable in the last fight, and then just a whimper in this one.
This is
From Cinema. What? I don't even know what to call that. It's just casual go high ground. Whole team wasn't even there. Just dies twice. Easy fight for the triple Stygian here, as everybody wants to be the carry. The one I would call out here is the Bat Rider one. I don't know how much the Stygian on the Bat Rider is going to do.
What was his options, man?
I don't know, but this
Radiant's bottom
he must have had some real awkward ones.
This is the first time you will see a Stygian Desolator combined with a timeless enchantment.
Incredibly weird. Especially when you had two others, and one of them's an Ember who can go in and apply it to heroes for you. Nonetheless, XG get a absolute amazing team fight gifted to them, and now they are threatening Megas. We might have to get buybacks out from Spirit here. You want to defend this.
Wheel buys a couple more seconds.
Not much Laurel can do, but if he steps up to throw spells, there's a decent chance XG will try and jump him.
Dude, he's got a Bloodstone on Ame. This is gonna be sick.
There's that healing.
I mean, he does so much damage. Heroes just can't avoid the Nether Toxin.
Trying to stall. They're trying to preserve the Weaver buyback right now.
5 seconds till Toro. They're gonna pop the glyph now. Collapse. 10 seconds. Extreme. Not gonna be able to take Megas. Not without a full 5-on-5. And they saw the way it went for Team Spirit, who tried to push into the high ground. They learned from their enemies' mistakes.
Especially against a level 30 Weaver with potential alacrity on top of him.
Oh, yeah.
That is a different beast. Not the Audacious as well. This Weaver hits like a truck. Is he just going to get picked off mid again, though? Where's Ame? Hexed up. Can they burst him?
Got the bugs on him with the Nullifier. Half HP already. Activates the Bloodstone. Trying to do what heals they can. Can he stay up? Viper Strike going through. Here comes that Cataclysm. Boom! There goes him. Ame down. X-Nova dead as well. Tornado trying to catch up. Wind Waker. Ooh, FY. He gets away. Collapse is still looking for him. Got Cataclysm. Try to track him down. Nullifier placed on the Ember Spirit. Nothing to say. He's only got one remnant to work with. That's his last one. No refresher either. He's just going to be tracked down. Collapse on the other side. And a chop to finish things off.
Does have buyback available, though. The only hero that's out of this game right now is the Warlock, as Spirit find a massive opening. You almost thought that Viper was going to survive it all there. Spell lifesteal. It's not enough. These Nullifier jump combinations with the Invoker damage behind are overwhelming. There's just no way to bail that hero out. Butterfly incoming for Toro takes advantage. The fact that XG have nothing to go through the evasion right now. Very smart late game purchase. They will buy the Viper. Can they find the jump?
Tried and missed. XXS will pay the Iron's price.
He is gone. He is the only one with buyback, though.
Extreme being worn through all their buybacks. Their buildings are being dropped. This is going to be Megas.
Defensive Roche banner.
Yeah, trying to keep these creeps alive. One final hit, the charge. It is Toro, not really the fault there. They managed to get the lasso, but there's the escape back. Come out. Rue, he's going to be run over by that Ember Spirit. Meanwhile, the wheel cuts off FY. Wind Waker up to the high ground. They're going after Ame, though. Ame, he's got the bugs on him. the time lapse. Take from Yatoro, bails out Laurel. They couldn't track down Ame, but they got what they came for. They got Megas.
These fights are starting to look impossible for XG. If you kill the Weaver, he will bail out whoever you go on. There's a Ringmaster cage for any other target that you try and find with this lasso.
Yeah, with the Aghanims escape back.
There's hexes on multiple heroes you have to watch out for if you don't have BKB. Just no good targets. Yatoro, he's forcing the issue.
Every single time now, it's this Viper no-sizing away from fights instead. Double escape that.
Oh, he's getting
chopped. There's the chop. There goes Bat Rider. That's one. One down with no buyback. And Fly charging through all of these heroes with his BKB. Yatoro taking a lot of damage.
Okay.
Ticking out. He almost falls, but the time lapse goes off. Last second. Collapse is going to die. It's the double golem dropped on top of him. Nose dive in. Going after Laurel. Quick tornado takes him out. Side device. The turn around the whip. And Ame. That's two. That's three. A fourth left as FY charges in desperately trying to finish up Laurel. But a refresh goes off. And Laurel, the Invoker, playing with them at this point. Can't be touched. Can't be stopped. Can't be moved. Can't be rocked. The teams here are ending this game on their terms. Laurel, maybe he goes down finally. Not even that. A time left to bail him out and end on a good old-fashioned Yatoro rampage.
Clean him up in the end, he will. But goddamn, was that Laurel's game to claim victory on My Name is Carl. My other name is Laurel.